Yo. Good morning. It is a good morning. Yeah. That it is. Day 20. Holy shit. That's a milestone right there. 20 days of straight streaming every single day, more or less. You know, we skipped a couple days here and there to take some time off and do offline grinding. Bro, what is this? That's a nice thumbnail right there. But hey, no, this is good stuff. 2 weeks ago. 20 days. That's such a cursed thumbnail, dude. I love it. I was kind of thinking about not streaming on the main channel because it's kind of like probably spamming a lot of you guys with notifications, but I also just don't really care. Turn off the notifications then, bro. Yeah. I really like having this live tab because it's kind of like a it's kind of like a what goes on behind the scenes, you know, 24/7. This is just me, what I'm actually doing, you know. So I think it's kind of cool. I think it's kind of cool to be able to have that. I'm gonna make a new video, I think, at some point when. Or the thumbnail updates, depending on like, oh, that's cool. I like that. Yeah, I want to make a announce trailer at some point as soon as the Steam page is up. But until then, we're just going to live, laugh, love. How we doing, boys? What's going on? It is the game that we are cranking on. Yes. 9 days. Plus today. For web demo. I just kind of said this as an arbitrary deadline, but I don't know, feels good to have something to work towards. Two-week increments are kind of like, they feel nice. Maybe I might bump it down to 1 week. I don't know though. Then you could just get like, if you think about it, if we bump 14 days down into 7 days, then we just get twice as much done. Because we gotta set a milestone for every week, right? But not twice as much, but like, you know, there's more like feedback cycles. I don't know, man. Anyway, what's going on? Good morning, boys. Welcome in. Race Remy, you're welcome, brother. Thanks for tuning in. Hope the streams are helpful, but whatever it may be. Just brain dead. Throw on second monitor, get to work. That's a common pattern that I see from people. Let's do it, boys. All right, I have a fat cup of coffee, steaming, piping hot. Just came out of the kettle, ready to go. Started Odin and Raylib. Yeah, nice, dude. Fucking gangster. Yeah, well, I'm gonna wait for this to cool down, but let's jump into what we're doing for the day. Day 20. If you weren't here for the tail end of last night, we got combat. Also some ambience. Listen to birdies chirp now, dude. It's crazy. Also, I realized I put a fucking a song in to start the day off. And I thought I was being smart by using epidemicsound.com because you know you just pay $10 and then you can download whatever you want and you can license it. But it's stupid because then only I license it, and then streamers playing the game will get copyrighted. Fucking silly. So we can't use Epidemic Sound because I've been getting them claimed on my stream videos. So that sucks. So we're gonna have to yeet that bad boy and come up with a different. Where is the day start? Day start music. So we're gonna have to yeet these guys. Goodbye. Let me reset the shit out of this. Yeah, I think I'll just throw in the Arcana song. This one? Yeah, this is good. This will work. I think that'll do the trick, mate. You're up a bit louder. Yeah, that'll probably work. Cool. Alright, that solves that problem. Now we won't get copyrighted. Great. Gotta move to Thailand so I can catch up in your streams on time. That's a wise decision. It is. Very wise. Alright, lads. You already know what time it is. What are we gonna get done in the next 9 days? Well, I honestly don't know. I think it's just one of those, like, I'm gonna take it day by day and see how much I can get done type deals. So, we're just gonna do another day today. But as I was saying, last night, what we got done. I don't really know how to demonstrate this. Maybe we... Tell you what, it would be really nice to either hook up a console or ImGui. I think ImGui would be more flexible and easier to do. So I kind of want to get it going. Because I'm just getting to the point where I have so many fucking, like, just random hotkeys bound. That it's getting a bit, it's getting a little bit much, man. And I need a little debug window. That's what I need. So, do we bite the bullet and hook up ImGui today? Never actually used it before. I think it's probably a good idea. It would increase quality of life, development-wise. Will it be content added to the game, though? Nuh-uh-uh. Nuh-uh-uh. So, I don't think that really matters. Maybe. Who knows? Oh, man. If only we had our own UI library. Yeah, so I'm a big fan of ImGui for tooling. But in terms of like front-facing UI for the user, you don't need anything special. Draw some fucking Rex, mate. Call it a day. Yes, sir. Alright, well, basically I worked on combat yesterday. I mean, we can sit around here and wait for nighttime. But, I would love to be able to press a button and have a nighttime. You know what? We're just gonna bite the bullet. Fuck it. ImGui time. It's gonna increase iteration speed because we'll be able to do random shit way better. Alright. I'm fucking doing it. You know, sometimes you just gotta pig out, you know, just be a little piggy and just work on some cool tooling stuff, you know. From time to time, needs to happen. Integrate ImGui. Alright. Now, actually, one of the guys in the private Discord server basically did a setup already of ImGui. So I'm gonna copy what he's got and we're gonna use that as a starting point. So let me just like throw it up on the second monitor so it's easy for me to look at. Maybe. I could just throw it in paint, that works as well. And there is a circle to ImGui event thing. Interesting. One sec, boys. I'm just copying some shit over. Fucking dumpster diving through Discord DMs and shit. I think that should be everything I need to get started. Okay. I think we're ready to cook, boys. The Holy Bible. So let's go find Odom ImGui. Here? 4 or 5 years ago. Rough. Circle ImGui. Odin. bindings wiki page. Odin. This one. It's a fucking GitLab repo. Come on, bro. Come on, man. GitLab isn't a real website, dude. It's fake. Alright. This seems like it's what we need, though. Cool. Imports. God, this is kind of hard to read. We get the right res. There we go. Alright, so what are we actually doing here? What is needed? Create context after SG setup. Get IO. And there's an OpenGL in it here. Add these in before your frame function. OpenGL new frame. I'm going to new frame. Apply render pipeline SG draw. I'm going to render. And then render draw data. Okay, so just like manually do some shit. Alright, this OpenGL is ImGui implementation. So I think we just use the DirectX implementation and just call this after we do our own render. And I think that is probably all we need. Maybe. There's also a circle ImGui thing. But I don't really know what this does. Visualization, rendering, and event handling code for DRM-GUI. Top of circle cheek effects. So yeah, if all else fails, I think we can try this out as well. But I think we could just try rip it with the Odin bindings and just try and like slot them into the render pass. I think that's the play. I don't know. Any of you guys got experience with it? But that'll be what I try first. All those hotkeys and no instant night hotkey rip. Exactly. I was okay. You could see the fucking cogs like turning in my brain, just spinning. I'm like sitting there like, all right, do I just write up an if for just a new keybind to make it nighttime, or do I go implement ImGui so I can make it a button? What do I do, man? What do I do? Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I'm going nice ankle monkey mode. Make your own dev GUI for Unga Bunga points. Unga Bunga points that you can redeem at the nearest Unga Bunga store, where you can buy cool things like a one-time pass for never releasing a game. Oh yeah, that's good. You like it. Fucking hits a spot, dude. Man, I love coffee. Holy shit. Actual crack. Alright, give it to me. Give me that. Give me that succulent. That sweet succulent Odin ImGui. I'm a big fan of like not trying to put this anywhere reusable and just copying it straight into the repo. Big fan. Alright. I mean, that's probably gonna be pretty fat. No, it's only like 6 meg, bro. Easy. It's pretty stripped down already. You like... Alright, what do we got? Yep, 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 yep. Troubleshooting ImGui. Yes, sir. Alright, what is the next step? Build the binary free system using build.py. I think we've already got the binary. But, like this guy, right? Should be chill. Anyway, ImGui implementation, DX11. What are we looking at? Just a single? Nice. Yeah, what's in this guy? What are we doing here, buddy? Me and the homies learning Python to write a build script. This is why Jai is great. You don't have to learn a new language to write a build script. You just do the build script in Jai. Because it's got runtime execution. Sorry, runtime execution. Compile time. It's fucking great. I've written so many like shitty little scripts in Jai that I otherwise would have had to do in like, you know, anything else. Like, what's the scripting language for like the .bat? Is it just called batch? What is the script language called for Windows .bat? Batch? Yeah, batch script. Yeah. It's just so much easier writing a script for a language that you use 24/7 because you know everything. Like you have full context. It's fucking amazing. Has the added benefit of also just making you a better programmer in that language as well. So it's like, it's a win-win, dude. Alright, well I think I'm going to yoink this and get going. Let's go. I don't even know why I'm using Sublime to open this shit, dude. Like, this is so dumb. Can you like a notepad? Yeah. I don't know. Sublime's like kind of slightly better than Notepad. Because it's got syntax highlighting. Could I open with focus? You kind of need like a second a second app just for this kind of style of like looking at text. I don't know. I could probably do this with focus though. Hold up. Let me see if this is like a legit use for it. Because if that is true, then I'm totally just doing that. Just once. I think the problem is that it opens and I'm like still in my game 9 repo, maybe? Wait. No. I'm not. Maybe? I don't know. Yeah, I am still in game 9. Yeah. Yeah, so you do kind of need the second app. I don't know, man. Don't know. Anyway. What the fuck am I doing, dude? That's a really great question. Well, I think I'm just gonna try and get this thing working. And I'm gonna localize it to this file so that some of you guys can just fucking copy paste my homework. And it'll be a nice and easy circle integration. Okay. Init. ImGui context. Okay. So I think we do a import Odin ImGui. Still have Funky Town stuck in my head. Day 20. ImGui implementation DX11. Okay. ImGui DX. That'll do the trick, I think. Notepad++. Yeah, could probably do me some of that. I restored my enjoyment of programming. I think that's probably like a similar vibe for me as well. I remember like, when was it? It was either a full year ago or 2 years ago now that I started using it. I can't remember. This New Year shit is like kind of got me a little bit confused. Like, how long ago? Yeah, I think it was like almost 2 years ago now. Bro, why is time going so fast? What? Yeah, almost 2 years ago. We're in 2025. Holy shit. January, February, March, April, May. Actually, that's like 5 months away. So it's like a year and a half, I guess. So yeah, I started using it around like, yeah, I think like April, January, February, March, April, yeah, April 2023. And I just remember like sitting down there and I just read the how-to, and it was just amazing, dude. It was like, I don't know, just felt like a kid on Christmas. I don't really know how to describe it, but like POV, right? This .zip slides into your email. Check the README. Like, oh, nice. how to. Okay. Step-by-step introduction for how things work in the language. And then you're like, fuck yeah. And now just grind through this. I like went for like 2 days straight just reading the how-to. And it was just so fun. It's like, yeah. Let's go, dude. I think that's, yeah, that kind of sparked it for me. I was like, yeah. We're back, dude. We never really left, but we're back, you know? Yeah, I think I might snag Notepad++. Yeah, whatever. Unavailable. We must use app data. Oh. Yeah, this is nice. Yeah. That's where it's at, bro. Okay. There's a new kid in town. Fuck you, Sublime. Piece of shit program. Alright, where the fuck is Notepad++? Come on, man. There you are. Always. Yeah. Alright, so now what happens if we go and open something else? Bro, come on. We need to change all my fucking paths for this. That's gonna suck balls. That's alright. Okay, yeah, how do I like stop these guys from opening? I really don't like the history. It's definitely got to be a preference somewhere. Settings, preferences. I wish I could search the preferences. Where the fuck would it be? MISC? Enable auto update. Nope. The fuck is there a search engine? General. Enable pin tab feature. Exit on close the last tab. No. God, someone fucking pull me out of my misery, please. Notepad++ leaving X for Blue Sky. Dude, what the fuck even is Blue Sky? Like, why? Like, can we just get back to programming? New document. Come on, where the fuck is this? Oh. Remember current session for the next launch. Don't think so. Maybe that might be it. I don't know, dude. I don't know. I don't know, and I don't care. Back to it. Alright. What the fuck are we doing? Trying to get ImGui up and running. Alright. This is gonna suck balls for like 2 hours maybe. Maybe we can get it done quicker than that. Who knows? I hope we can get it done in 10. That would be amazing. Alright, what do we need? So we need to create context after the SG setup. Okay. ImGui in it. Alright, what do we need? We need create context. Create context. Bonk. Undeclared name. ImGui DX11. Okay. This is going to be different. Right. This is going off of the OpenGL version, so this has a create context, maybe? I don't know, where is create context? Oh, it's probably just in ImGui. ImGui. Oh, yeah. Okay, my bad. Alright. ImGui. This needs to be state. I don't even know what to call this, bro. ImGui state. Sure. God fucking damn it. Namespace collision. Alright, fine. Fine, bro. I won't do it. I'll be a good boy. This is create context. There we go. Alright, you happy? I feel like my compile times have just increased by 200 milliseconds, and that is not fun. Or well, you know, sometimes you win some, you lose some, I guess. Just kind of how it is. Alright, go implementation DX11. Is there an example? Is the old DirectX still hidden? Odin ImGui / examples. Why doesn't that search? Oh well. Yeah, I mean, well, it's got a bunch of examples, but none using circle. It'd be nice if there was a circle example here. That'd be kind of cool. But, no, I can just kind of figure it out. So what are we trying to do fundamentally? We're trying to create an ImGui context. Okay. What does this return? God, I fucking hate it when I can't just do that to find the thing I'm after. Like, it's probably got some kind of funky, like... Yeah, look. I fucking hate this bullshit. Just use a single fucking space. I don't care. You fucking... What is this? I don't care that they're lined up perfectly. Come on, Bert. What the fuck are you doing? Fucking... stopping me from being able to search, bro. Come on, man. Alright, dude, I don't even know where this is. Like, what? Odin ImGui. Create context. What the fuck, dude? I don't think it's searching because I think I just pulled it in. I might need to like do a restart. Reload. Reload workspace. Create context. Why isn't this being searched? Or it is. I just couldn't fucking read it because this was at the start. It's right here. Okay. I'm a dumbass. Alright, so this gives a ImGui context. Okay. We got it. What next? Alright, you know what? Instead of trying to fucking wrap this nicely in state, I'm just gonna try and get it working first, and then we'll wrap it up. Okay. Actually, you know what? Who cares? Context equal. I wonder if we can just do like a, like one of these. That's the one thing I actually don't kind of like about implicit variables, is because like it's hard for me to figure out what this type actually is. I have to like go here and search it. And I'm like, well, where the fuck is this, dude? Here. Okay, so it's probably a pointer to an ImGui context then. Right. Okay. What next? So we got that ImGui get IR. Get IR. Why are there two of these? Oh, there isn't. Okay. What else we got? IO config flags. Alright, we're just kind of setting some config. Kind of come back around to this. Why is this variable name uppercase? yeah, we can come back around to that. Don't need it. Okay, and now we call the ImGui DX init. Okay. DX11. So this will take in the device and the device context. So we need to get these guys from Circle somehow. So I think now would be a good time to figure that out. Oh, would you look at that? They're literally both right here. D3D11 device and D3D11 device context. Okay. SG dot device and device context. Alright, we're making headway, boys. Making headway. Cannot assign value. Raw pointer to pointed to a device. Yeah, well, how about you just fucking autocast, bitch? Get in there. Alright. What we're doing next. Done. Init. So we should be initialized with this. If all goes well, we shouldn't crash. Great. So now we just got to figure out how to actually draw this. It's going to be kind of specific to this backend. I will figure it out. So we got new frame and we got render draw data. Okay. ImGui render, ImGui get draw data, and pass commit. Okay, so yeah, I think we'll just do this kind of like after we apply the pipeline and shit. Okay. Let's do it. So I think we'll just go to the render pass. And what's he saying? He's saying before SG begin pass, we want to create the frame. Okay. So let's do that right here. We'll just call that. So, new frame for ImGui DX. Okay. And then ImGui also a new frame. Man, I actually miss this function naming convention. This is what I started out with. Now I'm more of a snake keys kind of guy, you know. I actually really like this for structs. For whatever reason, I think I started putting underscores in them, but I think I need to not, like, just stop doing that. I don't know. what am I doing? New frame. Okay. That should be that. Okay, apply SG draw. Okay, so right here, we'll sneak in the ImGui draw. ImGui.render and ImGui DX.render draw data. With just a reference to the draw data. ImGui.get draw data. Okay, that should be everything. And if we did it right, then we should, Jesus Christ, okay. That's definitely not right. Invalid display size value, okay. Something to do with IR? I don't know. Okay, well, it's a bit of an L. Maybe we need to pass in events. That's probably a good idea, because it probably does some display setting and stuff. So let's throw this in. That would be my guess. So let's go over to the event callback and just throw this in right up the top here. Ay, ay, ay. Okay. Runtime.default. Okay, fine. Runtime. What else do we need? What else are you gonna yell at me for? Circle update modifier. Okay, I think I'm gonna have to go dumpster diving. Do a Reaper real quick. Okay. All right, so now we just need a okay, I think that's all I need. Almost there. So now we're just going to swap in whatever these globals are. Resized. I don't really know if we need these right now. Moment of truth. Nope, still crashing. L plus ratio. Alright, what's actually happening? Display size just isn't being set for whatever reason. So yeah, maybe we need to IO, get IO, circle ImGui. Maybe we need to like initialize it with a display size. We ain't crashing. I think we're up. Okay. Okie dokie. Okay, we can pass in the hovered as well here to capture the mouse. Cool. Alright, well, I think that should be everything we really need to get started, maybe. So we can probably just use ImGui now. So what's like a nice example? Show demo window. Begin and render. Okay, yeah, I think should be pretty straightforward. So if we go into our brand spanking new debug commands and we show the demo window. Another one added to the list. Moment of truth. Fuck. Close, dude, close. I can taste it. Within frame scope. What the fuck does that mean? Line 701 in ImGui CPP. Where the fuck is the CPP, dude? Do we have it anywhere? I don't think we have the source anywhere. Yeah, I think we do. Okay. Let me yoink it. Fine. I just need to figure out like what source it's using. Like where the fuck is it getting this from? I mean, well, it's just loading up everything from the lib, right? But how does one generate this lib? Well, I guess we could try build.py. Where does it get that from? Is there a inbuilt one in Odin? I doubt it. Alright, let me just run the build script of the build.py. Oh, yeah, it tries and clones it, I think. Maybe. Let's see, let's search this. ImGui. Yeah. I think it tries and just snags it. Alright, I'm gonna run the Python. What's the fucking command? You win. Configuring. Alright. Building. It must be in a path nearby. It depends on a library called PLY. God fucking damn it. Do I even have Python? Okay. Fuck you. Alright. Pip install PLY. Go, my friend. Thank you. VC bars all, yeah. Right. Python. You know what, why am I using a fucking shit shell, bro? Come on, man. What you trying to do to me? Trying to kill me? Huh? Python build.py. Search for add configure to see everything configurable. Is that like inside the Python file? Add configure. Okay. Wanted backends. Alright, can I just... How about we... comment you out, and I just want these guys. That's all I want. Raw Win32? Is that like with like software rendering or something? I don't know. Interesting. Alright, I'm gonna get rid of that anyway. We just want these two, I think. What else? Those are the only things we can configure. Compile debug. I would say true. No? Yeah. Go, my pretty. Okay, not recognized. VC vars. What if I'm already initialized? Will you work? Yeah, good shit. Alright, just doing the cloning. We're chunking it up, dude. He's going in. Source incoming. Go! Go! Man, we're gonna add like fucking a gigabyte to our game. Failed to run command. Come on, bro. What do you mean fail to run command? VC vessels not recognized internal external. Suck my dick. Alright? How about that? I guess I'll fucking put it in the path then. That should be fine. Visual Studio. Where is Microsoft Visual Studio? My favorite piece of tooling. Alright, where the fuck do I go? Where am I, dude? How do I get to where I want to go? Vim VC vars dot bat. God fucking damn it. Alright. That ain't it. VC vars. It's a command to like dump this out. Anyone know what's the fucking thing to just see what's in there? Come on, Linux chats. Go. Deploy. Deploy. Cat. There we go. Cat fucking VC vars. I mean, this is just sitting in my path somewhere, so I don't really know. Yeah, it's not gonna work. You see, if I call it, it'll work. Oh, there we go. This is actually what I want. Thank you. Will this give me a VC vars all? VC vars all? Yes. Alright, I'm gonna add this to path real quick. Go! Go! Path, 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 path. Where are you at? There. Go! Onwards! Okay. VC vars all dot bat. How do I refresh this shit? God damn it. Cat doesn't work on Windows. No, I'm using Commander, and it basically is a good shell and not bad. VC vars all dot bat. All right, now we're cooking. Okay, so I can run this again. Python build.py. Let's go. Onwards. Yeah, now we're talking. Looks like everything went okay. Let's go, dude. It's huge. What makes it better? I don't know, it's just fucking good, dude. Like, autocomplete. You got the classic, like, ls and dir and make, like, you got all the usual commands, right? That you would expect from, like, I don't know. What is that? I don't even know, dude. But it's good. PowerShell has all those now, but PowerShell isn't a real fucking shell, dude, alright? It's fake. It's all just a big ruse invented over people at Microsoft, alright? It isn't real. POSIX compliant, that's probably the word. Yeah. Alright, well, I think we have source. I think we do. Let's see. Odin ImGui. Holy fuck. Jesus Christ. You know, that's some fucking shit right there, mate. Yes, sir. Oh my god, our build is like an extra 300 milliseconds. God, this is getting slow. This was a mistake, dude. This was a big mistake. Oh no, dude. Oh no, bro. Come on, man. Alright. ImGui CPP. We should have the ImGui CPP now. Yes, we do. Which one is the real one? Why the fuck is there a temp? What? Hello? Line 7081. Alright, we found the source. Forgot to call new frame. Well, thank you. That was helpful. Thank you. I really appreciate that, man. I really do. Yeah, so we need to call this like way up top. I'm gonna say we throw it right here. Thanks, man. Yes! Let's fucking go! Yeah! Oh! ImGui has been defeated. That's right. Suck my nuts, dude. Oh, we have the full power. The full fucking power, dude. Holy shit balls. That only took an hour. Record ImGui any percent speedrun setup time. Fuck yes. Oh my god, we are cooking now, boys. Now we're cooking. Now I can have all the buttons that I want. I can have all the buttons in the fucking world. I'm gonna make the fucking make nighttime button, and we're gonna do a reset on the stream, alright? Then we're really gonna start the day. Oh man. Dude, that's a fucking W if ever I've seen one. Holy shit. All the buttons, dude. Can you drag it out of the window? I don't know, dude. What do you mean? Like that? Why would I need to? What are you talking about? Alright, I have to do the consume mouse cursor thing. 'Cause that's necessary. The good news is I've got it all kind of localized here in the imgui.odin. So, hey, if anyone wants to see my working, I mean, you just saw me do it, so you can probably just fucking copy my homework then. But if you want this, hit me up. Join the Discord and I'll send it through. But I mean, yeah, there's the VOD. You can fucking watch the VOD and figure it out. You're a smart cookie, mate. I believe in you. Alright, so what do I want to do here? I think I want to do there was a mouse cursor. Yeah, is hovered. Okay. ImGui state dot is hovered. Okay, so I'm gonna make an ImGui state thing. Is hovered. Okay. I think I'm gonna like. Does that need to be reset every frame? Yeah, it does. So using frame struct. There we go. In the new frame, I'm gonna call the ImGui stage.frame, reset that bad boy, and I think we can now use that to figure it out. Alright, where do I want to go for this? Well, really, we want this on top of absolutely everything, so I would say I'd say we probably do it here. App state dot hover consumed is equal to ImGui state dot is hovered. That's really something. All right, hover consumed. Yep, there we go. So now we can still fucking consuming the click. So I think we'll do a if hover consume. Maybe we want to do it in here to make it work a bit better. Yeah, I think we'll want to do it in here. Kind of scuffed putting it in here because it's like not. We're kind of reaching into here, but that's all right. At least it'll clue people in to change whatever they need for it. All right, so hover consumed is equal to that. Cool. And now, what else do we want to do? We want to be like, yo, if this is the case, and if key just pressed, dot left mouse, consume, key just pressed, left mouse. There we are, buddy. So now, okay, it's still not working. God fucking damn it. Why aren't you working? I wonder. I mean, I would assume that it's probably a case of inside the old game in the opt-in render, we're doing the reset inside here, and we probably shouldn't. Let's see. Like, at what point are we resetting the events? Yeah, I mean, it should be fine. Let me also get rid of this. That's kind of a shit event. Alright. Yeah, I don't know why that's not consuming something. Maybe because we didn't compile. Actually, I don't think it's even consuming the hover. Yeah, no, it isn't actually. Okay. Right. ImGui state.is. Just fucking reset it right there, dude. God damn it. God fucking damn it. What do you want to do then? Probably on the draw we do a reset. Okay, that's... it's still fucking... well, it says it's consuming it now. ImGui, new frame. Yeah. We will get to the bottom of this. Yo, what's up, fellas? Homeless programmer is back. The more I program, the less I shave. Alright, I just put on another coffee to celebrate this massive ImGui W. Oh, okay, so I think... No, it should be fine. Yeah, I don't know why the hover... Like, why the click isn't actually being consumed. Because, like, it's logging that it is, right? Ah. It only consumes when we hover. Okay, so we actually don't want to reset this every frame. That's a bit of a silly fucking goose moment right there. My bad, boys, my bad. Yeah, I'm gonna keep this in there just in case we need something a little funky. You know what I mean? There we go. Alright. A fucking flawless ImGui implementation right there. That right there is beautiful, mate. Yes, sir. Wowee. Look at all these fucking widgets. Oh. Oh, yeah. Now it's real gamer time. Dude. Fucking so ready. So fucking ready, dude. Holy shit. You have no idea how ready I am right now, bro. I'm fucking ready. Holy shit. So what I want to do here is I basically want to, like, in release, completely compile out ImGui. That would be amazing. How do we do that? Just do a when. Do we actually want to compile it out on release? Because, like, what if I want to do some shit in, like, dev on Steam? Ah, fuck it, we'll just compile it no matter what. Should be fine, mate. Should be right. I just don't like how our build times are now 1.5 seconds. What the fuck is the go with that, dude? What's happening here, man? All right, can I actually want to go back on maybe making this not debug. Maybe that'll speed things up. I don't know, honestly. Honestly, don't know. But we'll try it out. How about that? Good old C++ project, you know. Okay. Are we faster now? We're still just as slow. I mean, I think it might be a bit better. I don't know. I'm also like streaming, so usually this doesn't matter. Yeah, this feels faster to me, unless we're just getting lucky. Because like we're now in the sub 1 second range, so that's possible, I think. Does it remember? It remembers where it is. Holy shit! It's got some like app data shit going on. That's awesome. All right. That's pretty sick. I mean, I don't know where this is stored. Maybe it's in the app data. Maybe it's like literally just a local file. I don't know. Either way, dude, we're ready to cook. Holy shit, I've never been more ready in my life. I guess now we just got to kind of learn ImGui, which is the L portion of things. That's alright. I'm down to have a button. Alright, let me put some config flags in. I think there was some nice little flaggy waggies sitting in here. Nav enable keyboard. I'm just going to do the docking enable. A bit of a docking man, you know. Can we do that? No? That's alright. I'll go fuck myself. That's fine. That's fine, dude. Alright. Why is my, like... I can't tell if it's because of the app or because of me, but my mouse cursor is, like, kind of fucked. Like, it's kind of just... I don't even know what's happening, dude. This might be a me thing. Because my mouse has been playing up. Yeah, I think it's still happening here. Don't know what the fuck is going on, dude. Need to get a wired mouse, that's what I need to do. Yeah, no, this is... Something's weird. It's like dropping very subtly every now and then. And just fucking up my day. That's alright. I'll live with it. Okay, so... What now? Dear ImGui says hello. Thank you, dear ImGui. Let's figure out how to do a debug thing. That's what I reckon. Okay. So we can replace these commands. Yeah, let's go, dude. Alright. WinDev. What's like a good reference for trying to learn ImGui? Yeah, we could probably find some examples. My entire source is now tainted with the Reaper. Okay. I'm going to delete all the shit that we don't need. Docs might be useful. Examples. Yeah, I'm just gonna look at this elsewhere. Goodbye. Examples. These are useless to me. MISC. I am not sure if we need this or not. If we need a rebuild, we'll need them, but like, do we need them? I think we'll keep them, because there might be some errors that we hid in there. But anyway, I'm just going to delete all of these guys. And we're going to commit up the whole thing. License, okay. Free of charge to any person obtaining a copy. Now this is the real license, MIT. Yeah, so we gotta keep, I think, to be chill, we just gotta keep the license file in there, and we can still commit this and distribute it and shit. Maybe, I don't know. Backends, my favorite. What do we got? Yeah, I mean, I think could probably delete most of this shit. Just delete the backends we're not using. Fuck out of here, metal. Bye. And yeah, I think we're now a nice stripped down version of ImGui, which is great. What else do we have? Dear bindings. God, another fucking repo. Yeah, alright. Alright. Examples. This isn't going to be useful. Source. God. Can I just delete this? I can probably delete this. We only need it when we build. I would assume. Yeah, we're definitely still fucking running a bit hot on the build. It kind of sucks that we're going over a second, but it is what it is. It's kind of just what happens with bigger projects, right? More shit gets added. Bro, what is no? Hello? I'm gonna delete all these. Except the DirectX 11 one. Alright. I probably shouldn't be deleting all this, but I just want to like clean up. Make sure I don't commit in stuff that I don't need. Yeah, it should be good enough. Backend deps. Come on, bro. Another one. This is what it feels like to be a web developer. You know what? I'm just gonna fucking delete the file. I don't care. I don't care, man. I really don't. I'm going to commit all this up. We're going to say that's a W in the eyes of the ImGui overlords. Integrate ImGui. Done. First big hurdle of the day. Right, let's commit up all of this shit. Why not? Integrated ImGui. Done. Push that up. Why not? Alright. Reset. We're back. What's going on, boys? Time for some real development. Okay. I would like to make the button go nighttime, so let's figure out how to do that real quick. I guess we can just look at some ImGui docs. That's all we really need. Getting started. Once you are set up. Oh yeah. Yeah, it's fucking go time, boys. We need some music for this shit. Go time. Yes. Let's get it, boys. Interactive ImGui manual. Bro, what? Wiki. It's go time. Fuck yes. Oh yeah, baby. Manual? Oh. Holy shit. I'm gonna fucking nut. Holy shit, this is cool. Can I like start up a new one? I mean, this probably isn't too helpful. We can just look at the docs. Examples, let's go. I just want some usage code examples. I'm all set up. There we go. I mean, I guess we could look at the ImGui demo. But I kind of just want like a nice, like, clean starting point. Like, how do I open a window? Alright, cool. How do I add a button? You know, just like this. Fucking drip feed it to me, you know? I'm stupid. Think again. Useful reference. Okay. Fine, I will. Fine, I'll just look at the reference. Fine. Alright, show demo window. Give it to me. Where you at? Show demo window. ImGui demo.cpp. Is there like a demo.odin? No, that would be too much to ask for. Okay. Show demo window. .ini file. Where is that? Is that an app data? Where would the .ini be? Maybe here? Oh yeah, it's right here. Cool. Alright. Begin. The main body of the demo window starts here. ImGui.begin. And then we go ImGui.end. Right? Okay, let's do it. Is there any kind of like Odin code chilling that calls this. That would be pretty cool. ImGui Odin. It's an example here. Oh yeah, that's a button, dude. That's a button. It's a GLFW that I deleted. Sorry, bro. God fucking damn it. Oh well. I'm just gonna run it. Window containing a button. Alright, window. And then ImGui dot button. S. Click me if ImGui button. Logi. Ligma. Wow, this is tremendous. Alright, will this autosave? Yeah, it kind of does. Nice. Alright. That works. This is all I need. This'll do me, dude. Debug. You boys ready? Night time. Yeah. We're doing it. Alright. So if we just set this cycle end time equals 0 and it's a bit rough because what if we press this in the middle of the night? We're gonna fuck up the cycle stuff. That might be fine though, I don't know. I think we can just do this and then cycle count equal 0. Actually, we can say that we just go into the day to night, just so we can also debug the night transition. Day to night. Okay. Yeah. So we just zero the cycle end time, and I would say we also just zero the cycle count as well. All right. What's going on, boys? Welcome back to another day. Day 20. Oh my god, that was a nice little side quest. Now we're back into real development. I have a second fresh cup of coffee here. All right, we are 2 hours in. Look, that was a pretty good estimate of how long it would take. Not gonna lie. Oh yeah. So, if y'all weren't here for the tail end of the last stream, what did we get up to? Well, if I press this button, you will find out. Oh no. Oh no, no, no. Oh no. Oh no, 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 no. Oh no, not my crops, man. Oh fuck. No, not my taters. Come on, bro. Oh. Oh. So we have a day-night cycle with combat, basically. That's what we did yesterday. So what are we doing today? I don't know. We'll do something. Now after these, this little minute is up. Maybe I should do something to like disable that, but I don't know. Let's see if the day transition works. Dude, we're so back. There we go. Peace at last. Beautiful. That's a game. So, base building. That's what I want to do. I want to do some base building because now that we got the cycle in, we got something to defend. We need to defend it. We need to protect our crops from the sneaky little buggers coming in from the void, trying to steal our livelihood. All right, can't have that. Now, I'd like to make the official day start a little bit earlier. So maybe we do in the night today, we'll just say if we'll just start the day ambience a bit earlier. So I'm just going to call this alpha. Alpha from end time, use the cycle end time and the transition length. Okay. So if the alpha is greater than 0.5. So if we're halfway through the night to day transition, then we'll just start playing some shit. Cool. We'll start playing the old day ambience. And the music can still just start when the day pulls up. That's fine by me. Cool. Alright. I'm also gonna have another button. Dude, this was so worth the 2 hours. Fucking makes testing way easier. I like it. Night to day. There we go. So we should be able to like easily test this now. Night transition, and then yes. Very spooky. Alright, now we hit the day transition. Birdies are back to chirping. And the music kicks in. Beautiful. Awesome. That's fucking awesome, dude. I love that. That is sick. Oh, that feels good. Tremendous W right there. We are doing buttons. Yes, sirree. Euclid is simpler to use. I don't know, and I don't care. ImGui's done. We're moving on. No dripified gid. Yeah, I can just read the demo.cpp. Figure it out. It's all good, man. All right, what are we doing for the day? Well, stone walls would be huge. Spiky defense plant would also be huge. Some kind of like turret, I think. Auto turret to mow down enemies. Lighting, that would be really cozy as well. Yeah, I think that's it. That is what I would like to do. It is now nighttime. Okay, so I can change things to not rely on the cycle count, because this can easily get into a bad state. So I think I'll say is night is now equal to really just state equal night. It's really as simple as that. What is it? Cycle state? Yeah. So now that'll be more consistent. Okay. Sick. Okay. Dude, I had to get some fucking WD-40 for this chair, bro. Yeah, let's just bang them out. I think the best thing to do is actually just going to be the turret first, because the stone wall, this is going to require path finding on the enemies. So we'll also do a spiky defense point, I think. Torch lighting is also probably a bit more valuable than that. Maybe. I don't know. Yeah, I would say turret first. So let's basically... Alright, I'm going to play the game and just get like a little like setup area going, I think. I'm just gonna fucking spawn everything in there. But this is kind of like a nice starting point, I think. So if we clear this out and we get some like a nice little veggie patch or something going. Let's figure this shit out. Dude, my fucking mouse. I don't know if it's something to do with the game or something to do with my actual just mouse. Like, it almost feels like it's something to do with the game ever since adding ImGui. But like, that doesn't really make sense though. Like, how could it affect? Yeah, like it's fucking, it's zipping all over the shop, dude. Something's weird. I need one of those like USB extenders so I can bring my wireless thing closer. But I think I was a dumbass and I threw out the one that the mouse came with because I was like, why would I ever need that, bro? God damn it. Oh well. I'm just gonna fucking deal with it, dude. I don't even think this can be wired. It doesn't have a plug for it. Oh well. You win some, you lose some. So, let's get cozy. How is this gonna work? Oh, I'm going to take a screenshot. And we're going to just sketch some stuff out, shall we? Okay. So, how are the turrets gonna work? I wonder. Now, we might even be able to increase the chunk size by like a couple. Just because this feels a bit too claustrophobic for me. So maybe we increase it by 2. So that way it's more like this. I think that would be a little bit better. Because especially with the enemies now, like this isn't much distance to cover. It's kind of like, yeah, I don't know. So maybe we crank it up by 2, so from 5 to 7. I don't know, we can experiment there. Regardless, how is this gonna work? Well, let me bring this down to the actual pixel res. And let's cook. So I was thinking we could either have like, you know, something that you actually set up. So like a, like an actual turret thing. Or maybe you grow some kind of plant. That seems a bit weird though. This isn't Plants vs Zombies, you know? I think, yeah, we just build some kind of turret. Now we've got that tech. Right? Got that turret tech. You know what I'm saying? And it's just kind of like is ready at a moment's notice to swivel around and shoot whoever the fuck needs to be shot. So yeah, this could just like swivel. How does the Factorio one work? Probably need to boot up in a Factorio to see what it actually looks like. But yeah. This is a nice wiki. Sick. Yeah, so it swivels and then just fucking shoots. Sprays. So you craft a single mag and then it goes down like you have like 30 or 50 or something in here. 100? No. What's the ammo count? 100? I don't know. Yeah, 100. No, that's the stack size. What's the actual ammo count? Magazine size 10? That doesn't seem right. But basically, you know, you can shoot like 50 or something. Does anyone know the actual size? 10? Really? So it does 10 shots and then it's done? Yeah, we're not gonna boot open Factorio, alright? We're gonna just look at the wiki. Saved. Yeah. I guess it's 10, maybe. Magazine size 10. Yeah, that makes sense. So yeah. So we could go down that route of like we craft an ammo, which is just like 10, and then this has 10 shots that it can get out. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah. I think. Or we just individually shoot bullets, which would also work, I think. I don't know. I think we can just individually shoot bullets. That's kind of fine. So yeah, we just craft bullets at the altar. And yeah, you just, I don't know, throw in like an iron ingot and get like 10 bullets. And then you put the bullets in the turret. And then that's that. And now it's ready. This really switches up the vibe from a cozy farming gardening game to a like militaristic, I'm gonna fucking obliterate these enemies coming out of the void. They ain't gonna steal my crops. Which I guess is fine. It's kind of the direction I want to go. we can have cozy elements during the daytime, alright? But the cozy is more cozy when it's framed by dark times, you know? You could also just have a peaceful mode. That works as well. Okay. So, oh, these were particles popping off as soon as I took the screenshot. Pretty cool. Oh yeah, this is the fully grown particle. Alright, yeah, so, I mean, I guess that's turrets. Kind of makes sense to me, I guess. Can I simplify this somehow? Can we get rid of the directional nozzle and just have some kind of maybe like tower orb thing? So we place it down like this. And maybe it just like shoots out. Splotches of darkness. I don't know. What would be the ammunition for this, thematically? This to me seems way better because now we're like, we don't have to worry about like bullets. It's more of just like a, it shoots a magic projectile. It's a bit easier because we don't have to like rotate it or anything. Like what's the ammo here? I would say some kind of like, we could probably put whatever ammo we want in here. Maybe like different types, but I would say Yeah, some kind of like... I don't know. What would it be made out of? I think we could just do like iron. Maybe iron essence. Iron essence plus what? Flint? Yeah, that'll work. So flint plus iron equal this. Whatever this is. I'm gonna call it like a kind of looks like a magical shit. We're still on the color palette, which is impressive. The fact that I took this screenshot. It means that the shader isn't doing anything nasty to change the color, which is good. Yeah, I don't know. I could just like... I don't really know what to call this. I don't even know, dude. I don't know what I'm trying to draw. Just kind of like making shit up. Yeah, that'll work. I kind of want like a swirly, like black orb of darkness. Except it's got like a nice little highlight. Yeah, that's alright. That'll work. Good enough. Alright. What do I want to do here? It's probably a good idea to pull them into a different area. Like here. So, call this turret. This ammo. Sure. Nice and simple. Also, I can just use this as a sketch pad. Like, it's kind of better. Just don't have as much grass lying around. Yeah, I think increasing the chunk size a little bit, or the tiles on the chunk might be a good idea. Um, yeah, I don't know. We'll see. Alright, so we got the turret and the ammo, so I just gotta program that now. I think, yeah, we just plonk one of these guys down, and then it has an inventory where you place the ammo in. And we just kind of call it there. While we're in kind of content mode, let's just keep drawing up some new stuff. I think, yeah, some kind of wall would be nice. I actually started on this in the C game. Yeah, this. So I could probably try and use some of that. 'Cause this is a nice little tile set right here. Like, I think that could be the walls. I just have to figure out how to tile them, which would be fine. Cool. Before I forget, probably want an override for the enemies. Override enemies to run back to void during day. Yeah. Alright, I'll be right back, boys. I'll leave you with some Skyrim. Have fun. Yo. Bro, I want to learn how to make music like this. That would be amazing. Alright. Whilst I was on the shitter, I came up with a good idea. Bro, that's why 90% of this game is getting designed. Just me fucking squeezing out a fat dookie, bro. Real game design hours. Alright, so yeah, I was thinking turret, right? But make crafting take time. So it'll look a little something like bullets take time to craft, right? Therefore, want to automate. And now we're into the big milestone number 3. This says V2. We're already on V3. I'm going to say V4. Okay. So then the big milestone is basic automation. So that would be cool. Alright. So, yeah, I just want to get these guys in, and we're going to craft them. And I want to make the crafting take time, so then we can start work on, like, conveyor belts and chests and stuff. I'm going to drop a little chest right now. Why not? Let's do it, dude. Let's go, bro. Chest time. That'll do me. NGL. I want to bring it in a bit. Yeah, I think that'll work. Don't really know what these sidebar things are. It's more like we want to do that. Yeah. Don't know. That'll work. Yeah, good enough. We can come back to it. I think the perspective is wrong on this, actually, now that I think about it. Yeah, oh well. We'll circle back around. So yeah. If this is the case, then we can get started on automation by basically just having like a conveyor belt come out of here. And then we'll lead this into a crafting station, which will then craft a bunch of bullets. So then, yeah, because like if the bullet crafting takes like 20 seconds, then it'll be enough time for you to be like, all right, I gotta go think of something else to do instead of wait around. And then you'll go do something else, but then it'll craft and you'll forget about it and you'll come back, you're like, ah, damn, now I gotta make some more bullets. So it'll be like, all right, time to automate this fucker. Because like if you don't automate the bullet crafting, then you're just gonna run out of bullets and like you're gonna get overrun on your farm, right? So that might be like a nice little step one for things, I think. Anyway, let's just get all of this in the game and then we can fuck around and experiment. Let's do it. Okay. So, time for another day of gramming. Bullet, turret. Bullet, turret. Honestly, at this point, it might even be a good idea to just make these not even be enum based. Just make them have a path, you know? Because then I could automate that, but I don't know, man. We get runtime errors, so I don't know. Who knows, dude? Not me. Set up bullet, and we're going to. Is there a key to duplicate? Yeah, Control Shift D. Man, I need to use that more. Turret. Man, look at that. That's like really cool. What's the recipe for this guy? I want to make void essence, and these are going to drop from the enemies. call it bullet or ammo? Call it ammo. Yeah, I call it bullet here. Crafting recipe for this. Iron and void, maybe? That'll probably work. So the enemy's gonna drop the void essence now. So you kill enemies to basically automate the process more later on. Yeah, that should be it. Tart.png not found. Okay. Now that we've got ImGui, I wonder, can we create a drop down to select an item and then an amount and then a button to spawn them in? I wonder. Okay, let's show the old ImGui demo window again. How am I gonna do this? Where is a drop down? Widgets. Bullets, no. Combo, no. Lists, no. Selectables, not really. No, that's a list box. I just want to drop down, my brother. Is that going to be possible? Combo. Here we go. Using simplify one-liner combo API, refer the combo section below for an explanation of how to use some more flexible generic. Okay. Combo. One-liner combo API. Let's do it. Combo. Yeah, the demo is really good. I like that. So yeah, this just takes in like an item thing. Okay. Like a list of strings. Then has the current and then outputs it. Okay. There's a more advanced one down here. but I don't know if I can really be fucked doing that. Combo. Yeah, so I'm just gonna try this. Label current item, items separated by zeros. Is this the one-liner combo? I would think so. Separate items with the, yep, and item list with the dit. Okay. That by default happens if we do a char, like a C string. Yeah, it's kind of a pain in the ass, eh? Maybe we do the begin and end combo. Measure contents and selection state however you want it by creating a selectable item. Items for items. Yeah. Bro, it's kind of too fucking dumb for me. I don't feel like passing this in my brain. So I think we'll table that. And do it another time. To do. Make a drop down of all spawnable items. Yeah, we'll create some kind of helper, which is like, hey, just take this enum and give me a combo box. That'd be great, thanks. We'll do that at some point. Okay. What was I about to do? Yeah, for now, we'll just do like a fucking, you know what? Shouldn't be too hard, alright? Famous last words. It shouldn't be too difficult. Because I do kind of need it. Because I want to be able to spawn shit in, and I don't want to keep adding stuff. Oh, well. I'll fucking do it later. Just add it in here. Alright, so we want some ammo. We'll take in maybe like 10. And we'll grab a turret. Okay. We're almost off the screen. We like 2 or 3 more items and then we are fucking toast with this inventory. But hey, it's lasted a long time, you know. 20 days of just rigorous adding shit in. It's pretty good. Alright, yeah, so we got a tire we can place down. Thanks for that little helper. Yeah. Bonk. So now we just need to be able to like place shit in it, really. Like take this ammo and chuck it in. So what's how do we do that? I wonder. We're kind of heading into like we need chest UX on these bad boys. We could do an in-world UX, I think. That's probably gonna be the play. So like similar to what we got here, but just a chest. And while we're at it, we may as well make it generic for actual chests as well. So let me pull in this chest. Now we're fucking getting somewhere. I don't know what it is, but chests equal base, right? You're fucking throwing your shit in your inventory into the chest. Like once we've got that, we can actually reduce the size of the inventory. And you're now kind of, I don't know, it's just so cozy. Throwing items in chests. Alright, let's see. So I'm gonna go just make a chest here. And it's going to be maybe kind of similar to a turret, but not. Stores things. Has collision, is item, is building, can craft. We're gonna craft this with 2 pine wood, I think. 2 pine wood and maybe a fiber in the middle. Why not? Okay, so okay, man, I really want this drop down to spawn shit in because I keep, oh man, oh, I should really just take the time to learn it because it is going to be helpful. But that's all right. Another day. Chest. I'm gonna spawn 2 of these guys in. Why not? We're almost out of space. Okay. So yeah, let's figure out how the hell this is gonna work. I really like the fact that these are kind of automatically generating collision based off the sprite size. Like it's really subtle, but I don't know. I just like it because we can just walk through these guys. And that's pretty good. Man, this game's gonna be so fucking good. Holy shit. Dude, I love this so much. This is like, it's just perfect, you know? It's everything I've ever wanted to make. No, man, not my crops. Alright, so yeah, we need to get these turrets working ASAP, Rocky. Otherwise, these guys are gonna keep fucking up my day. And once we got the chests, we can we can then constrain the inventory as well. Oh, safe and sound. Safe and sound. Beautiful. Oh, that's so nice. I love that. Just fucking stealing Arcanus OST. Yoink! Go find a new one. To be fair, like I'm ruthlessly stealing sound effects from like all previous projects. Like all of this was from the C game. It's like, well, I mean, you ain't getting released on Steam, so let me just like yoink. Why try and make a new sound effect? I've already put in the hard work on old projects. You know? All right. So we need some basic UX thing for like clicking on the chest, it opening up some slots, and it being epic. How do we do that? Don't know, man. Don't know. Well, it should be pretty straightforward. We just have an array of items. Bonk, click it open, draw them all. Are the enemies even dropping a void essence? I don't think they are. Void essence is item. Ah, they don't. No, they have an item ID. Why aren't you dropping then? Oh no. Oh man, I don't know. Oh, because I think we're doing the drops for the enemy differently. Yeah, we're overriding these, not actually doing drops. So, you know, we should get on that. I guess I'll just copy paste this. Why not? I'll throw you in there. There we go. Oh, we're at the max size. Oh no, we're right at the screen size. You know, I could just make it wrap around and do another row. Bang. Oh no, I said the bullets were gonna be iron and flint, right? Ammo, yeah. Iron, void essence, and I would say flint as well. I don't know if we should do all three, but maybe getting rid of the iron and just having the flint. Not sure. Void and flint. Seems good to me. Maybe iron, who knows. Alright. Let's nail this fucking API. Or whatever. What am I calling it? UX. Gotta get this feeling similar to this. So, yeah, let's just fucking start. How about that? Sounds good to me. Entity UI stuff is where it'll go. So really we need to have like a just a flag which is interactable. Which we already have. But it's only on the core hole and it's not even being used. I want to throw this on the turret as well. And also on the altar. Okay. So, since it's interactable, that means that will do something. What exactly? I don't know. We'll figure it out. Crafting altar per UI. Alright, let's just see what the crafting altar does and we'll try and figure this out. Where does this get set? That's what I would like to know. Here. Okay. Right, so this is a little bit complicated compared to what we're about to do. So I'm going to rename this to be kind of like entity interact UX. So that way, right up the top here, we can kind of just do almost this, but just like a generic version of it. So we'll say if mouse entity, if we have the entity interact UX in here, then, you know, when we click, we'll just toggle it on and off, really. Okay. So yeah, that'll just kind of toggle it on and off, and yeah, we can be chill. So at this point, just gonna kind of do whatever is needed. Case chest UI per entity. Yeah, I'm just gonna do one at a time, and we'll figure it out. Okay, I think I'm gonna put the UI enabled behind this UI system. I think. That way I can use it in the widgets. Okay. What next? I mean, just draw an UI, really. That is what we want to do. And figure out how to make it reusable for the tart later. But for now, I just want to get this little fucker working. Probably don't even want to make it reusable for the tart. I think we'd want a separate one for the tart. I don't know. Because, like, the tart could be a one-time thing where we just, like, click and now the ammo is in and it's, like, filled up. It's like that is almost like, look at that. That's a perfect fit right there. We just rendered that on top. Yeah, so we'll probably do something different there. Because it's just a single input, you know, similar to how the furnace and stuff works. Yeah. We just throw that in there, like so. Maybe it's worth having some kind of like unified interaction thing. Like a slot that actually pops up and then we put it in the slot, but I don't know, man. Just gonna kind of program and see what happens. Time and experience will be the best course of action here. Instead of thinking too hard on it. Okay. Yeah, so let's just do a UI. So the chest is going to be a bit different because I think, yeah, we kind of want to have like a. It's going to be kind of similar to this, so I think I'll just copy this as a nice like starting point. May as well. Okay. So, I mean, this is right now, this is just gonna mirror this. So, gonna have to get rid of some of these guys. I want to make this actually select properly there, so it's probably worth moving this out into a into something. I mean, actually, yeah, we can just do it here. Where are you? Yes. There we go. Okay. So let's make this UI actually good. Grab all the crouchable thingers. Yeah, so we're gonna loop over slots in the chest. So I'm gonna say chest slot count is equal to 10. So that means inside here, increasing the items up to 10. Otherwise, we're gonna eat shit. Yeah, and let's just do this real quick. So we're gonna loop over okay. So item is equal to entity dot items at I. Kind. We shouldn't really need the kind. It's just item dot kind, but yeah, whatever. Unlocked. Yeah, we don't need that. Okay. Slot BG rect. To do. Draw sprite in rect. Hover tooltip. Sure. Don't need the recipe though. And we don't need the is unlocked. Okay, let's see if this works. Cool. We're trying to place that down. That's probably a bit cringe. That's alright. Alright, well that's that. Now we just need to actually make this functional. That'd be cool. Visual rect from entity dot y plus a bit of padding. Guess that'll work. Okay. I guess it's time to make a chest. Right? We can even make it so the starter chest only have like 2 slots. It'd be kind of funny. Like even 1. I don't know. No, I think we probably need to differentiate between like storage chests and like actual utility chests that are going to be like just storing a bunch of ammo as a buffer. So probably in Minecraft you got the classic like barrel mod, right? You can just throw in like a lot of stack size for a particular item. But yeah, now we're kind of heading into like stack size territory and shit here, so we also need to fix that. Accidentally throwing things into hole. That would be great. Otherwise the hole isn't going to be very friendly. I don't know, I also kind of like accidentally throwing stuff into the hole. Like, it's kind of funny. So maybe we'll leave that in, I don't know. It's not really a big priority right now anyway. Yeah, well, what now? Gotta make this functional. God fucking damn it, dude. Not the hole, bro. Not the hole. Come on, man. Why you gotta do me like that? Yeah, so just really, if we think about that, all it is we just fill in this to do, and it's like it's a pretty easy operation. Like, I've done it a bunch in the past. Like, I usually just put this behind like a item slot interact. Item slot X item slot. And we just pass in the 2 slots and we just figure out what the operation is. Like, what do we do? Like, are we swapping? Are we adding it to a stack? Are we putting it into an empty thing? You know, all this kind of shit. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, let's just do that. Type that out. We'll have a dest, which is a pointer to item data, and a source, which is also a pointer to an item data. So the destination here is item, and then the source is gs dot held item. And you know, we can do whatever we want with that. How many lines did I have in the C game? $7,000. We just passed it. That's kind of crazy. Like, this is 7,300 lines of code. This is 7,000. This game already like an order of magnitude better than the other one. I guess this is C, so it's a bit more bloated, I think, but still. Kind of cool. All right, item slot x item slot. Well, yeah, this can get really messy because there's a lot of different cases you could be in, right? So I think it's probably just a matter of like laying them out now that I think about it. So like, all right, I'm gonna try something I haven't done before, and that's encoding the action in an enum to try and simplify the readability. Like first we decide what action we're doing, and then later on we just execute on the action. So it should clean up the kind of spaghetti mess of like having a lot of nested ifs. That's my hypothesis. Like, let me see. I think can add item to inv, move item instance to inv, yeah. I think I probably want to go look at Arcana. I think this has more. It's more battle tested because I did like the shift clicking and stuff as well. I put it behind the storage slot. I think I stopped using this actually. I don't even know where it is, dude. I was searching the chunks. Yeah, where the fuck is this? If only I organized these into files. I'd just be trying to, I'd still be trying to hunt and find which file it's in. Maybe. UI storage slot. Process slot interaction. Here we go. There we are. Shift click, merge two slots. Yeah, okay. This is it. So yeah, I mean it's kind of alright. But this is what I'm talking about here. Like secondary action to right, this is a right click. So yeah, it's just a big long like else if chain of like a bunch of different things. Bunch of different paths. So yeah, maybe trying to like encode that into an enum might be a good idea. I have no idea. It would at least clean up things, maybe. It would make it more readable, I think. I don't know. place into dest, source to dest, place into empty dest, pick up from dest. Yeah, I don't know, dude. I'm just gonna fucking keep programming. Alright, so we'll basically say if the destination is empty, if the destination kind equal to nil, and if the destination kind equal to nil and the source kind is not equal to nil. So this is like a destination empty but something in hand. Then the destination is just going to be equal to the source. And the source is now going to be 0. Right? So that's kind of like the simplest case of like we're just clicking. God fucking damn it. This hole, bro, I swear to God. It's going to be the death of me. Alright, let's place you all the way down here. Away from that pesky hole. Okay, that's not ideal. Okay, we need to fix this. What's going on here? Ah, okay. I see. Visual size from... we can do visual rect. Visual size from entity. Yeah, there we go. That looks pretty good to me. Okay. So yeah, simplest case, doing that. So what now? I mean, now I guess we just take out. That's also pretty good. Return. So if destination kind is not equal to nil, and the source kind is equal to nil, then we do the inverse of this. I'm not going to try and be smart about this. I'm just going to like explicitly type out everything. So now we can pick it back out. So that's like the simplest kind of case. But now we've got to figure out what happens when we do this, right? Kind of want to swap these two. So, you know, technically, this whole thing is like a finite, like state thing. So, you know, maybe I move these out into the enums to make it more readable. But I'm just gonna like get everything working, and then we'll see if something clicks for me. Okay, so if the destination kind is not equal to nil, and the source kind is not equal to nil, and destination kind is not equal to the source kind, then we want to swap these guys, right? Technically, we could just say this and we could swap, because we would be swapping with an empty hand. But that would be getting smart. And I don't know if we want to do that. I don't know if we want to do that. I think that's a bad idea. Because we might want to change cursors depending on these, so I'm just going to be explicit about it. So destination kind not equal to nil, source kind not equal to nil, and they are not the same. Therefore, the source is equal to the dest, and the dest is equal to the temp. Return. Now we swap. Do the old switcheroo. Look at that. Easy. Okay. So I want to disable this tooltip. If slot hover end item dot kind not equal to nil. Cool. It would be nice to draw an icon like a text amount in here. That's all right. Oh, this feels good. Let's go, dude. Safe and sound. Already, that's kind of all we need. I mean, not really, because now I want to be able to like split stacks and all that kind of shit. Like, the next thing I want to do is be able to do this. Need to be able to merge these guys. So that's next on the list. Okay. So, if this is the case, and the dest kind is equal to the source kind. Honestly, I think just continuing to type these out over and over again is probably going to be enough in terms of simplifying this. But we'll see. Okay, yeah, but they're the same kind. Then we want to like attempt stack, right? Stack time, baby. Let's go. We could simplify it by just saying there isn't a stack size, but that's gonna be cringe because eventually I'll want a stack size. So I think it's time. It's time to add a stack size in. Max stack size. And we are going to default this to 99. Maybe, you know, we pull Minecraft. We honor the Minecraft. I think we will. You know, shout out. Yep. It's kind of funny because, like, when I was a kid and I was playing Minecraft, I'm like, why is the max stack size 64? It's such a random number. How little did I know. I think 64 is like one of the most beautiful numbers out there, you know. It's at 2 to the 6. Nice. 256, pretty cool as well. I like him. It's also 64 bits, right? So if we go 2 to the 64, it's the max size of a unsigned 64-bit int. So it's a big ass number. I don't even know what that is. Oh, so you love Minecraft. Name every world seed. Void essence. You're stealing my shekels, bro. Come on. Yeah, it's nice having something to pick up from them now. I know this is also going to be hella useful later on. We're getting a lot of it though, so I would say like... Alright, yeah, so we're probably going to average like 9 or something, or 8. 10 if we get all of them, I think, throughout the night. So... yeah, I don't know. We just have to balance it. Anyway, let's get back to it. What was I in the middle of doing? Stack size. Yeah, so we'll max that out at 64. Easy win, mate. So they're the same number, right? Oh, they're the same thing. We just want to try and stack them. So attempt stack. So I'm just gonna say like to make life easier. I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna say nah, fuck it. I don't know. Alright, what am I doing? We want the destination amount. we want to take our kind of like source amount and like add that to the destination amount. Right? And we'll say source amount is 0. So, by adding that to the destination amount, we may or may not have just completely filled up. Anyway, okay. So we've added that in. So now we just say if dest amount is greater than the max stack size, then source amount is equal to max stack size, or whatever the amount is. Take away the max stack size. Okay. Yes. And so at this point, if we're still 0, then we will empty ourselves out. So I think that should be merging of the two. Let's see. Really need to make world data, not shit, so my saves don't expire. Figure that out at some point. Okay. What am I doing? Let's just figure out how to merge these pieces of fiber. I think it's kind of what I want to do. All right. So we got some fiber. This is 1 going into 6 to get 7. Nice. Okay, yeah, I mean that's kind of where it's at. Now we got 8. Cool. Easy enough. What next? I think doing the right click, probably a good idea. That would be a really nice quality of life. Chest inside a chest. Tremendous. Man, this music right now would be a perfect fit for the game. It's kind of like Valheim-y. I love this. Gonna save that. Figure out the instrument. Like, what is that instrument? Some kind of string. But yeah, I really like that. Valheim vibes. Hey. Back on that grind as always, Mr. Spilled Milk. Yes, sure. Yo, what up, Ivan? Add biomes? Yeah, 100%, dude. It'll happen. It'll happen. I actually think the first biome I want to do, because that's probably going to be like really high value content, is rocky iron biome. Can only grow iron essence in here, maybe. That'd be kind of cool. Yeah, just adding more variation to the chunks would be great, and new colors. That'd be pretty cool. Pretty cool, man. Pretty cool. Okay, well let's keep cranking away on these chests. I want to do the right click stuff now. So it'll be slightly different. But this is nice and readable to me. I like it. What is the next one? Right click. Just say right click. So different kind of vibe. So expected behavior if we are empty on both is like, okay, expected behavior if the destination is nil but the source is not nil, it's we add 1 to the dest. So destination equals source except destination amount 1, and then source amount take away equal 1, and then we say if source.amount is now less than or equal to 0, then source is equal to 0. So that's like the first step of right clicking, which didn't work because we don't actually have that working yet. Item slot X item slot, so we'll just say if key just pressed. I'll just copy this, change it to right. Should do the trick. So yeah, we're putting 1 down. Mention back, we got 8. Nice. I don't know what it is, but like just having chess and being able to like fucking manipulate shit like this is really cool. I don't know, man. Yeah, shut up, hole. Alright, so next up, I'm gonna say if dest kind is not equal to nil and source kind not equal to nil, but dest kind is equal to source kind, then we want to single item place into stack. Single item place into stack. So dest.amount plus equal 1. Basically just say if dest dot amount plus equal 1 is less than, I'm gonna say dest item data and source item data, and dest item data dot stack size plus, okay, sorry, is less than amount. If the amount plus 1 is less than the stack size, the amount plus 1 is less than or equal to the stack size, then we will do our thing. That's item amount plus equal 1, and then source amount take away equal 1. If source amount is less than or equal to 0, then we 0. Simple. Max stack size. Okay, so yeah, that'll single place into stack up to the size. What else do we need? We need an empty kind of right click. That's what we need. Yep, so if the destination kind is not equal to nil and the source kind is equal to nil, split stack. So really we just go so that's the total amount. So now we go destination amount divide equal 2, right? So now source I'm going to say source is just equal to the destination. And then the source amount is equal to destination amount minus the total amount. So that'll kind of account for the remainder. Because if 1 divide equal 2, that'll probably be 0, right? So, yeah. If dest amount is less than or equal to 0, then we 0. Yeah, that should do the trick, I think. On the split stack. So what's this? This is a 7. Okay, we've got 4 in our hand, and we should have 3 over here. Sweet. So now this should add 1 by 1 to get 7. Very nice. Coming along. Cool. That works. I think that's it. We can add new behaviors as time comes across, but this to me feels really readable and good, because I think eventually we'll want to kind of move these into actions so that it's easier to kind of apply them with the shift click stuff, maybe? I don't know. Either way, that's kind of like V1 of the inventory. This is add existing item to stack. The next thing is like, how do we, or we already have swapping, so that's fine. Cool. Yeah. Shift clicking would be nice, but I'm just not going to bother with it for now. Yeah, I think changing these guys to black and then rendering the item amount inside would be a good idea. So let's do that real quick. Makes these not as readable, but I think that's fine. Could make them like a subtle kind of gray color, even like a maybe like a dark gray. Light gray. Could also color pick what Minecraft uses. It's like smack bang in the middle, right? Kinda. Why don't we literally just yoink? I mean, yeah, it's the perfect amount of contrast on like both the dark and the light. That's really cool. Yeah, fuck yeah, dude. Thanks, Notch. Man's got it on lock. What now? I think, right, items. Items would be good. So there's a backdrop on the text here. It's just rendered. Yeah, look at that. It's literally just re-rendered, but like shifted. That's really cool. Just rendered a second time, but shifted down by a pixel. Down by, yeah. Down and to the right by a pixel. Hey, if it works for Minecraft, it'll work for me. You likey. I'm just gonna do that right now. We'll throw in a drop shadow. Don't know how to account for the scaling to get that. To get that pixel perfect. I guess I just times the drop shadow by the scale. But what I could do, draw text, drop shadow with drop shadow. So we just do a draw text and just call it twice. Offset is equal to times scale or divide scale. I don't really know, but that's actually it would be plus x and then negative y, and that would be a nice drop shadow. Sick. Okay. So let's go back to the chest. Where am I going? Slot BG rect. Okay, so I should probably pull this out into like an item slot thing. Yeah, may as well. item storage slot. Okay, so we'll have the item, which will just be a pointer to item data. Rect. What else do we want? I think that's pretty much it. So let's just do that. Item storage slot. This will make it easy to do in the future. Slot rect, and then just pass in the item. So now we just kind of copy this entire thing down and call it there. Cool. Mouse pause in world space. UI enabled, which using UI state. There we go. We need the item data. Fucking Jesus. That scared me. Ay, ay, ay. I always forget that happens. Thank you, Lantern Kick. Appreciate it, man. That's what we get for being Australian. Okay. I'll take it. How you keep out the discipline to do this on the daily mystifies me. It's not discipline, it's like raw fucking expression. That's what it is. Raw motivation. Like, I'm doing exactly what I want to do. So it's like, why would I need discipline in order to do it? That's like where my headspace is at. Like, if you just find something that you want to do, then like you're not gonna need discipline to do it, right? You're just gonna want to fucking do it every second of every day. And if you stop wanting to do it, then you'd find something else you want to do, right? So like, I'm gonna keep working on this game until I don't want to do it anymore. Like, it's really as simple as that. Okay, this guy needs a slot hover for a tooltip. I guess we can just return this. Slot hover. Cool. I mean, we could also just not return that. I don't need to. It would be easier to just copy this out. Alright, so now we got the item slot kind of abstracted away. So this is nice. I love doing this because it's like a really clear kind of, these are the bounds to work within. And we can reuse this in future. Okay. So that's the that's kind of the storage slot done. What now? Why did I want to do this again? Right, because I wanted to draw some text. Okay, draw text with drop shadow. Where does Minecraft draw it? Right on the bottom right corner. Okay. So I'm going to say this plus... actually, rect x, y. Okay, x is going to be x, y, z. And then the y is going to be y, zy. For the bottom right corner. Yeah, let's see if that works. Yes, it does. Very cool. So, drop shadow. We gotta make this guy. Okay, I'll just yoink it. We could throw this into a drop shadow curl. Kind of using the UI state here, which I think is fine. There we go. So we just want to draw that before we draw the other guy. Oh man, that's fucking beautiful. Wow. Yeah, that completely solves all the issue with the text readability. Fucking great, dude. So let's just scale this down to like 0.25 and figure out the space. Yeah, maybe 0.5 actually. Yeah, that's already spot on. So yeah, we just times by scale, and that's that. Yeah, cool. So I just want to like plus -1, +1, I think. Let's bring it off the edge. There we go. Fuck yes, dude. That is a goddamn item amount right there, if ever I've seen one. If item amount is greater than 1. Fuck yes. We want to t-print that little fucker in. I mean undeclared. Oh. God, I love programming. Yeah, that's fucking sick. We could even make it smaller, maybe like a 0.4. I think that would be a nice sweet spot. Yeah, there we go. It's a bit finicky with the readability. It's not bad. No, we'll keep it at 1.5 because I think that'll be more. Yeah, it's more on the pixel grid, so it won't vibrate everywhere. Alright, nice. Alright, so now I just want to mirror that tooltip. So really it's like item icon. So we pass in a rect, and we pass in a just raw item data. So this is the background rect, and then we draw a item icon. Down the call stack we go. Oops. Okay, so now we can use that little widget. So I can just redraw that for the mouse cursor. Cursor draw. Draw mouse item. Item icon. I'm gonna say that we draw this pivot of center. We need the size, don't we? I was gonna say 16 by 16. There we go. Perfect. Oh, fuck, that's good. That is clean, dude. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. If mod error again, 3D attributes, invalid object handle was used. Alright, we need to get how to not running it raw. I even know. Invalid object handle was used. Yeah, that's this guy trying to shit the bed, I think. So we need to make that not crash. Mod error check. Yeah, so we're setting here. Let's do one of these. That way it doesn't fuck up on release. Oh man, that looks good, dude. Holy. Holy shit balls. Yeah, we can replace the inventory with that as well if we want. That'll be nice. But yeah, no, that's a really nice little widget we got there. Nice and simple. All right. Well, that's that done. We got to make sure we push the text on that bad boy. Draw text with drop shadow. Col equal alpha mask. Okay, so items, drop shadow color. Right, there we go. Alright, that looks good. The tooltip's still kind of like yuck, but it's alright. Gets the job done for now. So yeah, I mean we can do this. Boop. It's kind of hard to see because that's like perfectly aligned. Yeah, look at that. Oh, you fucking hole, piece of shit. Yeah, this is cool. Have you ever seen a game do chess like this? Look at that. Fucking clean, dude. Alright, we need to make it so that when we right click... Oh, it already drops. Cool. Alright, I take it back. Apparently I'm just a fucking god tier programmer, bro. Fuck yeah. Alright. I'm gonna push this up because that's kind of that, really. Chest UI, item slot, storage slot, widgets. Widget. Okay, chest. I didn't even intend to do that, but I did it anyway. So now we're going to circle back around to the turrets to make them work. We can ignore the ImGui INI. Or not, I guess. So I've already got it fucking committed. Piece of shit. There we are. There's a button to actually do that, like delete and untrack. I don't know. Oh well. Alright. Up you go, buddy. Back to it. So, yeah, really just make the turret UX for adding armor. That's kind of what I wanna do now. So it's literally just going to be the same as that, but we're just going to have a single piece, I think. Because if we do that, and we just use like item slots as an abstraction instead of the, you know, case by case, make a fucking furnace. Hold up. So yeah, like I'm thinking if we basically make this a normal concept of at least just having a slot that you like place stuff into, as opposed to just like whatever the fuck this is, then it'll be easier to scale and like add more content in, because we wouldn't need to continue to do these on a case by case basis. Like it would be more straightforward, I guess, to do that. Like we could click on this and we could open up an input slot that had, you know, something for ore and something for fuel, and now it would be a whole lot better. I need to bring that forward a bit. Yeah, so that's what I'm thinking. Because then it'll be way easier to come up with new widgets and shit instead of trying to like, because like just clicking things like this, it's too overloaded. Like we're clicking to put them on and take them off, and it's all kinds of fucked up, man. So I think being explicit about things with input slots is gonna be the way to go. So yeah, I'm gonna figure out the input slot for this guy, and yeah, we're just gonna keep cooking, really. Just keep cooking. Much better. No, please. Take my carrots. Please don't take my life. Take what you want from me. No. I'm being mugged. Peaceful. Oh, that's really nice. I love that. Well, it just feels alive now. It's good. Cool. Ding, ding. Yeah, input slots on these guys. I think like the one thing motivating me so much about this project, I mean, well, there's a couple of things, right? There's not one thing, but like a big thing I'm looking forward to is like being able to actually just play this game and like live in it and have fun. Especially if I can do multiplayer at some point. Sorry, let me rephrase that. Especially when I do multiplayer at some point. You know, just playing this with the homies is going to be a lot of fun. Like, it's the game that I want to play, right? I'd even like to make it 3D at some point. Far off into the future. Maybe a sequel. Yeah, I mean, I'm just gonna keep working on this until like all my ideas for new content is kind of exhausted. But like, I don't see that happening anytime soon because I've got such a fat set of things to do in front of me, which I'm very excited to do. Like, giving the player an actual inventory and like hotbar slots and like making the items actually hold up in your hand, it's gonna be really amazing for game feel, I think. Giving the player like an actual sword to be able to like whack everything with, it's gonna be pretty hype as well. It'll just make things feel more grounded, I think. Anyway, let's bring it back down to earth. What are we doing now? Yeah, so I want to get this tart interaction thing working. So same kind of system as the chest, we just open it, except we'll have a single slot that we can only put ammo into. And then I think I'll rework the furnace to be something similar. And you know, the kiln as well, maybe. And then we'll be ready to cook on, I don't know, conveyor belts and stuff, I think. Because that's why I wanted the chest. This UI feels really nice, because it's just in the world. I love it. Alright, yep. Let's do the turret now. So, I'm basically going to copy this, but place it below the turret. Thank you. And really it's just going to be a matter of like drawing a single slot. Like a single kind of input slot. So I'm going to get rid of all the kind of noise and just break it down to its kind of fundamental essence. Okay. Cool. Well, so I could totally see myself doing bosses and stuff as well at some point. I'm gonna add so much fucking scope onto this game. That's gonna be insane. But I'm gonna do it piecewise. Whilst shipping. What's like, yeah. I think this is the format, right? No. Every time I think about the scope of my game, I think about this. I think about this template. I kind of want like a high-res version of this. Soy jack. Here we go. Now we're getting somewhere. Yeah. All right, this is gonna be art. Okay. I don't know what his response should be. I think leaving it blank is really the response. In fact, alright. Let's do this. Alright. Can I like flip this? Yeah, flip horizontal. And he's just kind of like looking away and kind of just getting the work done, you know? Like fucking watch me. Alright, what are we doing? Target UI per entity. Yeah, so we click on this and we just want like a little slot to come up. Yeah. Okay. So we had this concept of like input slots in here. So I wonder if we should still do that, or really it should just be using the items in here and then we define some kind of like markup for like what slots do what. Yeah. Merge this with input slots and just mark up. We'll circle back around to it at some point. I'm getting pretty hungry, so I'm a stop for like 20. Then we'll get back to it. What are we at? The 5-hour mark? Nice. 2 p.m. right now. I could probably go for another 5 hours. Maybe 4. We'll see. I don't think I have anything else to do today. What's the day? Sunday. Yeah, we'll see how we go. Anyway, I'm gonna grab some lunch real quick. And I'll be back. This, to me, is really fucking exciting, because if I can crack this, then it's going to be really easy to add in new content for, like, these specific kind of, like, machines. Because this is really, like, it's going to be easy to add new stuff. And, like, also just hook everything up with automation. That's going to be the real challenge. So, yeah, I think something else that I want to do today is like try and nail the conveyor belts. Like I did a bit of this in the C game, but I want to try and re-nail them. Yeah, man, this feels like a much better res to work at than this. Like this to me was too small. It's kind of harder to make things look good at this res. I think I'm pretty much double the res now. I don't know. Like, what is this? This is an 8x8? Yeah, fuck that, dude. Yeah, I'm double now. It's 16x16. So much better. Feels like such a nice sweet spot too, because like you don't want to go too low because then it's hard to kind of convey the ideas. But you don't want to go too high because then it's like harder to make things actually look good. Maybe. Actually, it's probably not the case. I don't know. So I think I could, yeah, well, take this taken to the extreme, right? If I fucking do this and I try and draw the same thing at high res, like it's just like, it's just way harder, right? Like, how do I fucking draw this? At this point, we're just getting into like, well, just boot open Photoshop and like learn how to draw. I guess, I guess is the model of the story here. And I do actually want to do that because the capsule art for the game right now. You guys want to see the capsule? Are you ready to be wowed? This is the capsule. So I'd like to crack open the old Photoshop and kind of learn how to draw at a high res to do some key art for it. I think that would be fun. It's like I'm slowly kind of starting to get there with the pixel art. I think I've like, yeah, just nail the shape and the color, and like that's it. And the shading, I just need to figure out like perspective, I think, a bit better. I mean, there's a lot of things I need to figure out a bit better, but point being, I would like to learn and figure them out. I actually found this guy. He's got like an R course. Trent Kanuga. Oh, that's a bad word. I'm not gonna try and say that last name. That's a trap, bro. That's a trap. Yeah, he has a nice kind of free course here. So I want to like go down and like figure this out. Total Beginner's Guide to Drawing in Photoshop 2022. Just got this like sitting here, waiting to go. So I'll jump on this when the time's ready to make a good capsule. I'll at least give it a shot, and we'll see how it goes. I'll just kind of iterate on it. Anyway, what was I saying? Well, I'm gonna grab lunch, but yeah, doing conveyor belts I think is kind of next step. Some good old conveyors. Yeah, gotta nail this first. Gotta fucking nail it, dude. It's gonna be sick. All right, I'll be back in 20. You guys know the drill by now. Enjoy. real quick. I need help tracking down a meme, boys. All right, this is very important. It's a guy on a boat trying to escape the authorities, and cyberpunk theme music is being played, and the caption goes something like I don't know, something about like chasing down the lost white man in like 2050. Fuck. How do I even search for this? This is gonna be hard. Man on boat meme escaping cyberpunk. No. No. I remember seeing it. Just fucking bang a meme. Man on boat. Nah. I don't know, man. I'm gonna leave it up to you guys. You guys can do it. Alright. I believe. It's out there on the internet somewhere. Hot Tusk. Oh, hi Sandboxel, how you doing? Dude, it was such a good meme. Hell, let me like try and search for it. Oh. Oh, yeah, that's a fucking banger, dude. That's a clip right there. Yes. All right. I'm going back to trying to prep my lunch. BRB. Yo, what up? Man, that was spicy. Probably be coughing and sniffling for a little bit, so excuse me. I would really love like a soda to sip on, so I think I'm gonna put a little order in. You know, gotta keep the programming going. Yes. Alright, let's get back to it. Man, a microphone would be amazing quality of life improvement, I think. It's one of those things where it's just not really needed. Like if I had to buy any gear, it would be a microphone, but I don't know. This is kind of just good enough for me. Alrighty. I tell you what. I feel like I've lived with this mic for long enough that I mean I can honestly keep living with it. It's not that bad. Alright, we're like 20 days in and it's still not horrible. But it would be really amazing if I could buy a proper microphone. So I think I'm gonna make a coffee little donor goal so we can have a little side quest on the stream. If you guys would like to invest in the microphone for me to improve stream quality, that would be great. So we'll see how in demand it is. I also need to get text-to-speech working on this. I can't remember how to get that working. Mic is fine. Yeah, I mean, kinda. It's fine quality-wise, right? But it keeps tugging on me, and it's just slowly fucking sucking away at my soul. We're making the same goal for the third time. Alright, this is the second time, alright? The first time I started and I was like, you know what? It's alright. We can live with it. It's getting to the point now where it's starting to piss me off again, so yeah, go time. This is an XQC stream, right? Yeah. Yeah. If you're in there doing lines, yeah, that's me. That's me, brother. I'm all sniffly now because I just ate really spicy Thai food. Oh, show us current state? No, I will not. I want to get this working. Let's go. I'm gonna say, what's that fucking Shure SM7B? Okay, let's see. It says 17,000 baht. $500. Okay. From memory, I also needed something to plug in. What's it called? Like a preamp. I think it was like a Dynamite preamp. Yeah, this one. So that's another 5,000. So 5,000 plus. Say 18 plus 5 is 23. Round it up to 24 for shipping in good measure. So 24,000 to USD, 700 bucks. Okay. It's a lofty goal. You Mike. All right. Yeah, I mean same goal as earlier. I want to get TTS working on stream because like you guys have been really nice in sending me some coffees, but I haven't actually been reading them on stream because they aren't coming through. Since when did you move to Thailand? Bro, I've been here for like years. Years, brother. Sweden? Yeah, I was in Sweden for a little bit. Just a couple months. Let's see. Two-step verification, bro. Okay. All right, let's test this. Huh. Let's see. Pastoral words. I don't think it's working. I'm just trying to set up alerts real quick. Did that send twice? I think we're good now, though. Maybe. All right. Hold on. Let me test this.
Good luck with the integration.
Okay, that works. Did you guys hear that? I'm assuming.
Good luck with the integration.
I think so. It's not showing up on stream though. Let me see if I can fix that. Almost silent? Okay. If I could increase the volume. I think the text-to-speech works, so like if I send this.
Good luck with the integration.
Right? Is that possible? I think that should work. Alright, we're cooking. Alright, side quest over. Let's get back to it. Okay. Where were we? That's a good question. We were somewhere, I think. You know what I just realized? I think the reason that it didn't show up on screen is because the ordering was the wrong way around.
I like money. Have some candy. Cheer 100.
No. That's all right. What about now?
I like money.
There we go. Look at that. Beautiful. All right. Fuck yeah. Ammo time. Let's do it, dude. So I basically want to make like a little icon thingy majiggy for this. I also want to make it so that escape doesn't actually do this. I want to make this based on Q. We'll do the Factorio hotkeys, but we'll figure that out later. Oh, excusez-moi. Man, I fucking love having ImGui just sitting here, dude. He's just ready to pounce whenever. Alright. So, click, open, easy. All right. So yeah, let's do some UI. Rect make x y. Okay. Slot length 16. Okay, so this is going to be the slot. Really just using the this guy, the item storage slot. For input 0. Or we could just say like item 0. That works as well, I think. Yeah, may as well. Cool. So yeah, x is equal to en_pos.x, y is equal to the y, and y plus equal the visual size from entity dot y divided by 2. And that should give us direct kinda. Got a x take away equal slot length by 2. Okay. So yeah, we got this kind of slot showing up now. Really, that's just gonna work. Like, look at that. How easy is that? Done. Done, bro. Right, this is 14 by 14. Should I put this somewhere? Probably, right? Maybe in the UI. Okay. Dunskies. So we just chuck in some ammo, and now it is fueled. So we just need to do restrictions on the slot now. So probably giving it an outline would be good as well, to help break it up from the background. Alright, let's go down to... where are we going? Where are we going, dude? Tart. I also want to just go down to the chest and just use this as a reference. Right, we're consuming up here for the mouse thing. So I actually think inside here, inside the old item storage slot, we do slot hover. We do a hover consume in here. There we go. That's better. Cool. I'm also going to +4. Why not? Maybe 2. Give it a bit of height off the ground. Alright. So we need restrictions on this guy somehow. Yeah, this is going to be a bit tricky. How the fuck? Because we could either like create a wrapper for the item data, or inside the item data we basically just put data on like what the restrictions are. Yeah, we either need to wrap this around into some kind of slot data abstraction. I think it's probably what we want to do. It kind of complicates things a bit, but it's alright. Yeah, I mean, like, we just gotta get it done, right? So, go time. So I probably don't want these in the UI. I don't think. Maybe the item widget. But, we have NT-data tooltip, yeah. Item storage slot. Item icon. Because this, like, modifies state, so it's a bit sus. I'm gonna pull this out. There we go. You are now with your brothers. Yes. Okay, so I think we need to make an abstraction called storage slot, which basically just has a pointer to the slot. We could replace this with like a handle if we wanted to serialize it, but we don't really need to serialize it. Not yet, at least. But for a multiplayer game, this would need to be serialized. All right. What else we got? So, underlying slot, cool. What else we got? Well, in here, this is where we can do like the restrictions and stuff. So we could say we could actually just say that it's tied to an entity. Alright, what am I actually trying to do here? Take a step back. What am I trying to do? Slot, right click. Alright, I'm trying to put restrictions on what can go in the slot. That's what I'm trying to do. So it means that in here, I need this to know what kind of slot it is and what we want to restrict. So fundamentally, we just need an allow list, right? That's kind of it. Yeah, just an allow list. Okay. And if it's empty, we allow everything. It's kind of that easy, I guess. All right. So item storage slot will be that. Plus the allow list. Turret ammo. Items. Which right now we can just kind of hard code this to be ammo. Okay, so let's do this real quick. Item storage slot. Yes, sir. Okay. Item slot. Okay, so we're going to pass this in. Item slot dot, what is it? Item something? Dot item slot. Said dot item. Okay, so now I need to make these guys pass in the storage slot. Yes, sir. Feeling sluggish after lunch. God fucking. All right. All right. What the fuck am I doing? Storage slot. Let's plug you in and say dest slot, source slot, dest, which is a pointer to item data, is equal to dest slot dot item. Okay, and the source is equal to the source slot item. Very nice. I'll do the same for this guy up here. Alright, so now we just need to wrap these guys in item equal that. And that should be the exact same behavior. But we now have extra data we can kind of wrap around it for more constraints. So, allow list, really, that is all we really need right here. We just want to loop over the allow list every time we're going to write. God fucking. Alright, what was I doing? Just accidentally clicked on my second monitor. God, my fucking mouse is messing up again. God damn it. I'm gonna punch a fucking wall. Okay. Whenever we're trying to write into some kind of this, we just want to make sure that our source item is on the destination list. That's really all we're after here. So, is source item on dest? Is source item allowed? By default is true. Or by default we just go dest slot dot allow. Sensible. If the dest slot allow list, if the length is equal to 0, then true. If not, then we are going to loop over the allow list. I'm going to say it's false, but we're going to loop over this guy. And if allow kind is equal to source dot kind, then we are allowed. True break. And it's a Christmas miracle. Okay. So I'm pretty sure we just add this onto everything. Destination kind not equal to nil and source kind is equal to nil. Then we're just taking something out, so we don't need a check for that. This we're doing a swap. Swap items. Take out of destination into hands. Put hand into destination. Destination unknown. Alright, and then that's the final one, and this is just adding to a stack, so that's fine as well. So yeah, those are constraints on the thingo-majigo. So really I just gotta type the same thing up here. And we'll just use that to our advantage. Okay, single item place stack. Destination kind equal to nil, source kind. No, this is not true. Single item place into destination. So the destination is unknown, but we have something in our hands. So if we have it allowed, then we'll chuck it in. Single place item into stack, that doesn't need us. Split stack, that also doesn't need constraints. So these are everything that's needed. So if all goes well, we should only be able to place ammo inside. Fuck yeah, dude. Let's go. Let's go, dude. Yeah. Yeah. So I think the next thing I want to do is basically just say if item slot dot kind is equal to nil, then I'm going to draw sprite in rect. Thank you, Mr. Elven City Ambiance. Beautiful. B-U-T. Alright. So, draw sprite in rect. Image ID. Yep. So we'll just chuck in basically an outline of the ammo. Cull override equal. This is gonna make it black. And yeah, I think that's kind of all we need to do here. Awesome. Probably need a tooltip for like what it takes in, I reckon. We could do that in the storage slot itself though, to make it usable later on a little bit better. We can also do the tooltip in the storage slot. That would be pretty hype. Why not? If slot hover, let's go grab the chest tooltip. Yeah. So if item if item kind is equal to nil, dest tooltip for allow list, if we have one. If there is already an item in there, then we're just going to do the classic entity data tooltip kind of vibe. This we don't need to do. And I'll just do one of those. Sure. Okay, there we go. Okay. So we should have tooltips kind of being generic now, no matter where we are. So these guys who have tooltips, nice. Very lovely. So I just want to have a tooltip for this. We could also do an error. That works as well. It's kind of bugging me that we can like select the background here. So maybe we artificially inflate the rect of the slot hover. We shall see. Okay, what was I doing? Right, if I artificially inflate this, like I do a rect scale by like 1.1. What will happen? I wonder. Alright, how the hell do I even rect scale? I think we like... I don't even know, dude. Actually, I think I do know. So we basically do like a rect.xy. Origin is equal to this rect shift rect equal rect shift by the origin, or the negative origin. Alright, so now we're at 0, 0, and we have this size of the thing, so I would literally just go rect.xy takeaway equal rect.zw times scale. So if it's 0.1, yeah, that'll take it, yeah. And then divided by 2, I think. That's what I'm thinking. And then the ZW is similar, except we plus. And then we rect equal rect shift it back to the origin. And that should give us something that'll just like scale up this rect. So if we do that, then we should be able to visually see that, alright, that's 1.1. That seems kind of big. Oh, okay. I didn't think about this properly. 1.1 scale by 1.1. Oh, how the fuck do we could just take away 1? Scale amount is equal to rect.zw times it by scale. Okay, so that gives us 1.1, and then like take away the original. So 1 take away 1.1 is equal to whatever this is. So then we can just do that. And now that should actually be 1.1. So it should just be a tiny little bit. No, that's brought it in by 1.1. God fucking damn it. I'll be right back, boys. Alright, man. I'm back. How we doing, boys? Many of the CS good practices are superstitions repeated ad nauseum. Very true. You know, it's no harder to find where things are in a single file than it is to find them across multiple files. You know, 7,000 lines of code is still 7,000 lines of code, no matter what way you fucking divide it up. You know? Good morning, Klaus. How you doing, mate? Should I transfer and continue my game dev in C++ or Odin or stick with Godot? You should stick with Godot, buddy. Keep going. Make the game. The grass is always greener on the other side. The sooner you realize that, the sooner game will be made. Oh yeah. Soda time. No constant window switching chaos? Yeah. Yeah, it's good not having to switch windows. That's kind of the main reason why I do it. The other reason is to piss off normies coming in and looking at the stream. Going like, whoa, how could he have 7,000 lines, bro? What? That's unspeakable. Okay. Alright, I'm going to debug this. We're just going to do a bit of cheeky bit of logging. What is this scale amount? And is it negative? Yes, it is. That's why things are fucked. So, small, yep. Alright, we're just going to reverse this. And now we should be scaling up by 1.2. Yes, or 1.1, which is barely noticeable. But if we make it like 1.3, now we're going to be noticing something. See? There we go. And now we're not accidentally selecting the tile behind us. Just a small little quality of life thing that I thought would be good. Alright. So. Yeah. There's ammo in there now. So I kind of want to do a tooltip for like an allow list. It should take like 10 seconds. So let's just nut it out real quick. How about that? Allow list tooltip. XY. Item slot dot allow list. Yes. Entity data tooltip. I'm just gonna take you and see. I'm already regretting having the UI in a second file. Come on, bro. Maybe I bring the entity data tooltip into the other file. I don't know, man. Maybe I just bring all of this into the other file. Because this is using entity kind, so like I don't really want to have this over here. Because it's supposed to be a file that like I can just give off to people and then they can run with it as a nice starting point. I mean, I guess it also doesn't really matter because it's like, who cares? I think I'm just gonna keep living life. Live, laugh, love. Alright, let's get back to it. Item data tooltip. Where are you, buddy? So this is the entity data tooltip down here. So I think I could just copy this bad boy and call this the allow list tool tip. Yeah. Allow list, array of entity kinds. All right. So this is the background, this is the size. This is going to be takes needs just loop over the allow list. I don't even know, dude. Probably just don't even need this, honestly. Like, yeah. I don't. Alright, maybe in future we need it for fuel. Allow list. It's kind of one of those things that's, it's a bit of a case-by-case basis, right? So, yeah, just gonna fucking throw it in there. Call it a day, mate. GG. Okay. Goodbye. Goodbye, good sir. Off you go. Just gonna manually type this in for now. Needs ammo. I don't know, dude. So scuffed, bro. Yeah, I mean, I guess we'll be able to hone this a little bit better. For now, I'm just gonna make an error on click, actually. And that'll be like a million times better, I think. Fuck it, we will. CBF. Need more info on what other thingos will look like. Yep, so I just want to do a error click thing. So when this clicks, I want to take a look-see and see if the item is allowed. So I'm going to return this bool. Is item allowed? Let's see. Alright, so I'm going to return put hand into destination. So I'm basically going to say like, yo, if is item allowed, then we do that. We return true. But if not, return false. Take out of destination into hands, item allowed, true. Just kind of gracefully pass that through. If item allowed, do that, and we swap this guy in, but if not, return false. Okay, and that's kind of all I want to do. This should be unreachable. Okay, placed. Okay. If not allowed. Eh. There you are. Thank you, sir. Do text error message. Bang. Exactly what I'm after. I just accidentally left off on exactly where I needed. That's amazing. I just love it when that happens. What does Factorio say? Only X allowed. So I'm gonna say item slot dot allow only ammo allowed. Allow name. String. Format tprintf. Allow name. Okay. Item storage slot. If not allowed. If item slot dot allow name is equal to this, then I'm gonna do an error. Log error. Provide an allow name in the slot. Please. Okay. Item storage slots. Okay, so just, you know, I could derive this from the allow list, but I can't be fucked. So we're just going to manually allow name equal ammo. Alright, moment of truth. Fucking crashed. Love it. What do we got? This should be unreachable. Alright, L plus ratio, I guess. Right, it's me clicking with nothing in my hand and like, okay, so by default we're gonna just return false then. I'm just clicking on a slot with no intention. Duh. Okay, so this needs to not tprint, but I need it to die when the entity dies. So we've hit our first memory L of the series on day 20. Memory L number 1. So the problem here is that we need this guy to last for longer. To basically last for the lifetime of the entity. Because right now it's getting reset on the next frame, right? So what I could do is, instead of coming up with an elegant solution for this, and maybe we could pull a sneaky and like actually just allocate this and free it. You know, I like to live life dangerously type beat. We could. Yeah, why not? I like to live life on the edge. Entity destroy. So in here, I'm literally just gonna go if en dot kind equal, what is it, like something error, world error. Dude, I don't even know the keyword for freeing. That's kind of funny. Like 20 days in, I literally haven't done this yet. I don't know, like maybe just free mem free. Is that a thing? Alloc free pointer with the allocator. Yeah, that'll work. En dot error message. So that might be a problem. Cause like sometimes like it's kind of cringe because I create world errors elsewhere, like in here. And these guys don't, they shouldn't be freed. That's not legal. So I wonder what happens if we try and free data that is really not something that should be freed. I wonder. That thing's gonna yell. I don't know, dude. I don't know. Let's try it out. Okay. Yeah. That's kind of what I expected. Alright. So we could go to option 2, which is throw my hands in the air. Like I just don't care. And change this to a fixed length string. Yeah. How do I do a fixed length thinger? Something like that? I don't know, dude. I don't know, man. Let's see. mem copy you from you size of really just whichever one's smaller, minimum value between length of message and length of error message. Maybe. And then what we can do is we can underscore this. Right. And actually just make this a string. I don't really know what I'm doing. I'm just kind of like fucking raw dogging it. Error message. So string raw raw slice. Yes, sir. Huh? Actually, can I like manually construct a string? I don't know. Could I maybe like there's gotta be an easier way of doing this. Oh, we got a roll string here. That'll work too. Okay, so how do I transmute this into what it needs to be? There we go. Alright. I don't know if that'll work, bro, but that's some fucking dumb shit. So yeah, I mean, we now have storage for this guy. I'm not serializing it, so it doesn't need to be perfect. But I think it should be fine. I guess we'll find out. Okay, well that just didn't fucking work at all. That's alright. What about the old furnace? What are you doing, little buddy? What's going on with you? Okay, that's completely broken as well. So I don't think this works. If I'm being real. So I think 7245. Alright, so we got a message. Okay. Now the goal is to copy this message. Char count for length of message and length of error. Okay, that is wrong. Right. We don't want the length of the error message. We want the length of the underscore error message. There we go. So that is now stored in actual data. So that means that this will not break. Because it gets copied into where it needs to get copied. And then I just kind of like patch it up at the end with this. In fact, you know, we could probably make this a union of sorts. Maybe. No, you'd still have to set the length manually. But anyway, I'm hoping that I got that right, and once we hit the max, okay. So I guess if I just force this down to like 4. Yeah, then it'll just cut off. Cool. Alright, done deal. A little bit of scuffed memory stuff. I could put this into a helper. That's probably a good idea. Maybe. I don't know. I'm just gonna leave it there for now. You can just sit there, buddy. That's alright. Alright. What is the goal? What are we doing next? Only ammo allowed. Okay. Thank you, sir, for telling me. Needs auto smelt. Okay. Alright, yeah, well that's done. Yeah, it took a while, but not worth it, I think. So that right there is turret UX for adding ammo. Sorted. Done and dusted. Alright, so now we just gotta actually do something with that, really. It's kind of like up next. Bonk. So now that there's ammo in there, I think... Oh, I mean, we could do a turret. Draw turret extra. Draw sprite dot ammo at en dot pos plus. Don't really know where to put that, but yeah, I wanna just fucking snag that in, mate. Sneak it in. Could also just do one of these. Draw tart. That works as well. Draw generic draw sprite. And then on top we draw a little ammo thing. Okay. Yeah, so he's been drawn on top now, which is good. It's got to be down by a 1, 2, 3 though. So yeah, whatever that is, done. Cool. So I'm going to say if en items at 0 dot kind is not equal to nil, then we'll draw the arrow. Just a nice little detail. Bonk. Then we put it on. Now he's ready to go. So, next up we just gotta actually like shoot enemies, really. That's what I'm thinking. We need some kind of like radius around it, but just do a turret update. Update turret. Okay. Yeah, so it'll look a little something like find all entities in radius, shoot nearest by firing out a projectile. We could also just not do a projectile, just have them like directly kind of blow them up, maybe. It would be easier. So yeah, just kill. Really that simple. It's really that simple, my man. Alright. Yeah. And I think that's the game. I really want to render these guys underneath. I don't really like that. Kind of annoys me. Pretty good. I like it. Turret time, baby. How the fuck am I gonna do this? Oh, oh yeah. Man, that was good. I, like, heard it coming and everything. Bro. Just kind of like shoot the nearest enemy. It would be nice to have a projectile fly out. Yeah, I don't know. I think the thing is, like, I've got to actually make it kind of satisfying, I think. Maybe. I don't know. I think we just get it working. How about that? How about that? And then I think it's, I don't really know what to do after that. Something. Torches, probably. Maybe some walls and pathfinding. Pathfinding would probably be pretty good. I think walls and pathfinding alone would be pretty interesting. Just because now you can kind of wall off your base. Yeah, I think it really needs pathfinding. I think that's kind of like next up. I could also do automation, but I kind of want to make the enemy side of things a bit better. Just because it would be silly not to, I think. We're like so close to it feeling really good. I think it's just pathfinding plus stonewall. That's really it. That is what I'm thinking. Alright, so let's do the turret real quick. Man, let me grab some water. BRB. water required. Okay, now it's really time to do the turrets. Yeah, I'm just gonna have a enemy flag, so we can use that to spot enemies. Right now we just have this guy. It's called actual enemy, but we'll think of a name for him later on. So nearest enemy. I should really prioritize these, but we'll just go for nearest right now. I've written this algorithm so many fucking times. Wonder if I could put it into a function. Like just this part. Don't know. Don't know, don't care. So that should kind of get the nearest guy. Okay. I think in Factorio, it's kind of easier if you have a gun, because like you can see that happening here. Like there's no projectiles; it's just a muzzle flash. Like you don't actually have to simulate the bullets coming out. The shells coming out is a really nice touch. just don't really know from like a feel perspective how this is going to work. How is that crashing, dude? What? Oh, okay. Alright, this could fail. Probs handle that, bro. Nice comment. Yeah, okay. Update sound pause. Okay, this should be a warning, not an error. Would it crash again? Yep, cool. So warning. Yeah, that's fine now. Okay. So yeah, that'll get the nearest entity, and now it's really just a matter of like fire end time. Next, I don't know, cooldown end time, something like that. Yeah, I'd actually kind of love to start splitting this state up. Maybe behind like a discriminated union for all the entities. I don't know. Problem is it just adds too much complexity. Like if I want to just reuse shit, then it gets kind of hard. I don't know. Need to think more about it. But now I'm just gonna keep on keeping on. If has reached end time of the cooldown. I'm just gonna say cooldown end time. The issue is that like, even though I'm like being really wasteful with data here, it doesn't matter. Like, it actually does not matter. It's not a constraint. I could just fucking just keep doing shit like this. And even this would not be an issue. Probably. At some point it might be. I don't really know what that point would be. I guess it depends what you're doing. But, let's get back to this. Alright. If we've reached the cooldown end time of the shooty shoot, then we're gonna shoot. Lovely. Let's check the little slot of the items to see if we have any ammo left. Reach cooldown end time and item dot kind. It's not equal to nil. Then we're going to do our thing. Item amount take away equal 1. If item amount is less than 0, less than or equal to, then we are going to zero ourselves out. So we're consuming the ammo. What else are we doing? I guess we'll play like a little sound effect. Event tart shot. Yeah, if we make it bullet based, then it's gonna be easier to design, I think. I just have bad memories from when I was doing this in the C game, and I made a tart, and it was kind of shit, and I was kind of sad. But I think we can try and make it better this time. Correction. I will make it better this time, and I ain't gonna stop until I'm happy with it. But, yeah, I usually just use this. It's very violent. So yeah, I don't really know what type of turret this is gonna be. Like, if we just have it as a minigun, then I guess that's kind of hype, but then you kind of need to like actually point in the right direction, and that's a bit hard to pull off. I mean, it's not that hard. We just draw a fucking rect, right? But yeah, this wouldn't be that bad. It's just rotating it is kind of an issue. Like, we'd have to start using a render texture in order to actually make this look good. And pixelated. So I can't really be fucked doing that. But I think that's kind of like the end game, I think. The Avengers end game of things. It's just having that guy on a swivel. Don't know. Either way, for now, we can kind of just get away with doing like a magic bolt thing, I think. The problem is I need a better sound effect for that. Can I use the start of this? Yeah, it's not bad. Okay. Just send one every second or so. I don't know. Particle effect, maybe. Need to figure out how it's like actually connecting with the target. So nearest enemy. Some kind of like. Yeah, shooting an actual projectile is probably the play. It's almost a really nice countdown effect. Just kind of accidentally made that. I feel like I'm about to get thrown into the Hunger Games right now, dude. Alright, this is gonna be fine. Alright, let's just go. Nearest enemy dot. I think we'll like 2-hit kill these guys. I don't really know. Well, we'll just apply some damage at the very least, eh? So I want to go to where the enemy click is. So this is the combat click. I kind of want to like emulate this. So damage entity. Like I wonder if I can. Every single time that I've gone wide with this on like a function name like this, it's kind of been bad. But maybe it'll be good this time. Who knows? Damage entity nearest enemy 5, and then I'll just try and like put this behind it as well. Seems alright. Okay. Fucking violated, dude. Holy shit. Now this is a fat null pointer, I think. Kind of sad that we don't get logs for this. I wonder if there's a way that I can do that. Who knows? Alright, so I'm going to say also if nearest enemy is not equal to nil. Because I'm definitely hitting a, on release right now, I'm hitting a issue with the play, and it's crashing. But I'll have to debug that later on. Excusez-moi. I won't excuse myself for that one though, because that was pretty good. Okay. Cool. So to communicate where it's being shot, we can do all kinds of fun stuff. Like, basically just squirt some particles in the direction of damage. Shoot there. Yeah. The problem here is we do an anti-destroy, but we'll definitely want to delay that because I want to use it again to keep doing particle stuff. But we'll just do it above here for now. So I think, yeah, just fucking explode some particles out the back. That's really what I want to do here. So I'm gonna snag these guys. Okay, so equal to ourself, and then the pause, yeah, a little bit of randomness. Not too much though, and then the velocity is equal to shoot inverse of that times some kind of random thing. Yes. And let's see if that works. Didn't do shit. Maybe because of the Z layer. I don't think I have friction on particles yet. No, I do not. So I'm going to say if we have friction, the acceleration is equal to some kind of plus equal, let's focus on the XY, plus equal the velocity, negative velocity times friction. I think that's how it's done. Yeah. So we just gotta tune that a bit better. Could also have a flag which is like fade out with velocity, so it's easier to get the lifetime on this right. Maybe give it a bit of a Z, a little bit of Z pep with some restitution, 0.5. See what happens. That's kind of sus. Even know what's happening here. If friction is not equal to 0 and p dot pos dot z is equal to 0. Maybe. Yeah, there we go. Okay. Alright, so I'm going to do 150 on that and increase the lifetime. Yeah, not bad. Ooh, okay, I have an idea. Okay, this is starting to look more like a actual legit fucking shotgun than a backfire. So maybe we lean into that. Yeah, let's lean into that. Alright, 300. Maybe 400 to 450. Fucking blasting, bro. Okay, 300 I think is good. 300 to 350, okay. I'm gonna make this void cal. Just gonna make the Y, the direction a little bit random. So it's a bit more spray, maybe. We're really just starting to make a particle, like a fucking projectile. Kinda nutty. I mean, yeah, it kind of works. We could even crank it up a lot to like 25 maybe. We just need to delay it. And give it a range, I think. Yeah, because we can pull a sneaky. Pull a little sneaky mode. And say tart. Yeah, if we have a range and then we just delay it and just tune it right, then it'll kind of look like we're shooting. But we're not actually. So I don't really know how to delay this though. Aside from in ourselves saying like hit entity to handle hit entity end time now plus like 300 milliseconds. And then over here we say if hit entity end time is not equal to 0 and blah 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 damage entity. Handle to entity. And this is not 0. Alright, so that should delay the hit. So now with a bit of magic, that'll be exactly what we need. Okay, so the next thing I want to do is have a bit of a radius around the shoot. So we'll say radius, sure, 100, maybe even 70. You never know. Now I'll say 100. And dist is less than that, and dist is less than or equal to the radius. Epic. Alright, go time. Okay, we're being a bit too, gotta reset this guy. That doesn't seem like he's taken the radius into account. Maybe it's just too big though. No, we're just grabbing the nearest. Okay, yeah, my bad. Okay, so bump this up. We need a bit more on the old cooldown. Let's clear these guys out so he actually comes for us. Yeah, that works. It's good enough, right? Oh no, he's out of ammo. Still too close. Probably make this an actual projectile. It would just be easier at this point. Why is that like being shit? Hit entity end time not equal to, oh, because we're not doing a fucking, not actually even using it. Okay. About to say. Alright. Now we tune. Much better. Beautiful. Awesome. Alright. I am going to make ourselves Flash. Why not? Yes. I'd like to make the turret itself a target. I think that could be pretty cool. Sure, I'm going to add something to the flags. We'll say enemy target. Will enemy target. So we'll go to the setup turret. Sure. Setup carrot plant. Also give this guy a destroyable flag. Say his max health is like talking 5 or something. I don't really know how we repair it, but that'll do me. Okay, set up potato plant. What was the other one? Set up iron plant. So potato, carrot, iron. Yes, that is all we need to target. So can spawn in wild. That's what I was using as my selection criteria, I think. So we can replace that with really en flags. If we have a will enemy target flag on, then that is what we're going to use. Okay. So he's gonna attack. Holy shit, he stole the turret. Give it back. Alright, that's really awesome. Programming's great, man. Because I can just do shit like that and it'll just work. Yeah, the radius for them attacking is kind of fucked. I mean the hit delay is assuming they're at the max radius, so maybe we need a. I can't be fucked tuning that, honestly. I'm just gonna make a projectile at some point and call it a day. But that is, I guess, kind of V1 of the turret. It feels juiced enough to where it would actually be doable. So that'll do me. That'll do me, mate. That'll do me. Yeah, alright, done. So yeah, literally done, I think. I can't think of anything else to do. Or aside from maybe make it when it's out of ammo. Like this, we like flash it red. That's probably a good idea. Yeah, let's do that. So I'm going to draw this regardless, but if we are nil, then we're just going to give it a color override. So if it's equal to nil, then the color override is red, and we will flash the alpha with a breathe. One of these. Col override. It's equal to col override. There we are. Huge. Dare I say tremendous. Okay, we need to not draw that if it's an item. If en dot world item ground item. If it's not a ground item. Sweet. Yeah, I think that's good enough. Good enough to move on, I reckon. So that is turret v1, I'll say. Very good. Very nice. Alrighty. Oh, I'm actually pretty happy with that. I started out like, kind of like, well, how am I gonna make this look good? And then I just started, and like started fucking around with particles of like my best idea, and it was shit. But it led me to another idea, which was, oh yeah, let's actually just spray particles out the front, and it'll be great. So that's kind of tremendous. Huge W. Still not amazing, but like, it's shippable, right? So I think we can move on. What if we have two going? Fucking clapped, bro. That's really good. I love that. Alright, yeah, well now we just gotta figure out how to craft the ammo. I'm pretty sure there's a crafting recipe already. Yeah, void essence and flint. So that's just going to work right out of the gate. Void essence and flint for a single bullet though. Yeah, that ain't it, chief. Each guy drops a single piece of void essence, so you would need to. Like, it's just not feasible. So I think maybe we add an amount on the end of this. And we give you 10 bullets. So that way, for every person you kill, you can have 5 people to kill. So let's add on a output to the crafting recipe. So set up ammo. Okay, so this guy for the craft recipe. Craft recipe amount. By default, we're going to be 1, but for this one, we're going to make 10 of them. So let's look at the craft recipes. Generate crafting recipes, very nice. Okay. So I'm going to swap this in with amount is equal to en dot craft recipe amount. If amount is equal to 0, amount equal 1. So we'll default it to 1. We'll plug that in there so we can overwrite that bad boy. Okay, so that's the output on that. So now just on the craft, we've got to make sure that when we actually craft this guy, craft. We pass in the en dot. Actually, I think this will work by default. Maybe. I don't know. What the fuck is happening here, dude? No, this is popping it off. This isn't crafting it. Alright, where's the craft? Putting it on. Click to change recipe. So it's probably happening in like craft update or something. Yeah, here we are. There we go. So yeah, it's already setting it to the output, so this should just work by default now. So if we craft some ammo with some void essence. Come on, buddy, give me some of that. Thank you. Then we should be able to just throw on flint and some void essence and get 10 ammo. There we go. Now we've got 20. Very nice. Beautiful. All right, so yeah, well that should be good, I think. This takes 2 iron and a void. pretty expensive to craft, but like I guess it kind of I mean, it's more content, gives you something to do, right? Chest, okay. I wonder if this is shippable. Because we don't actually unlock these guys yet. Maybe we kind of just force unlock turret and ammo in like one of the chunks. So like we just pass in a knowledge fragment thing. So we'll say, what's this? This is the fiber reward hole. Okay, so in number 4, yeah, we could just throw in like another loot box. Item to unlock, we're gonna say, yeah, this is the easiest way of doing it. Ammo. And this one will be turret. We could also just put them both in the same piece of thing. Drop more. Alright, let's see. Okay, so this is the pickaxe. And this is not the pickaxe. Okay. I want to make it so that when we go Chad mode, we don't actually unlock everything. That would be great. Okay, let's try that again. Okay, so this should be both of the guys. Nope, that's an axe. These should be both of the guys. Turret. Yes. Ammo. Beautiful. So yeah, this will also close into like, oh, I need an iron ingot then? How the fuck do I make that? Well, there's all these guys out here, so... I'm going to feed these guys in through the new chunks as well, because I think that'll be useful. Because right now these force unlock, I think, somehow, but I don't know how. Let's look at the kiln. When we pick up a rock, those unlock. Yeah. I don't know, man. I think we just don't do that. I think we feed them in with the scrolls. That's what I'm thinking. Okay, so 3 unlocks an axe. 4, we could unlock a kiln and a furnace, maybe. 5 could be the turret. Kiln, furnace. And then 6 could be a shovel. Why not? Yeah, that should be alright. What do we got? Yeah, kiln, furnace, turret. Oh, we don't have the chest being unlocked yet. Maybe we just get that from Pinewood. I'm actually not against just unlocking the kiln and stuff from rocks. We really need some kind of like research system, honestly. So we're getting to the point where there's just like too much shit to unlock, so it's kind of becoming a bit of a noisy thing. I don't know. I don't know. I think we can also just keep doing what we're doing, and I think it'll be fine. She'll be alright, mate. So a chest. I think we can throw a chest in with maybe that's the reward hole. This unlocks the axe. We can throw the chest in here, I think. That'll be fine. Yeah, so after this, I think it's on to working on automation. But yeah, I think that is everything in the game right now. It should be playable. It should be playable once again. I think. I guess we'll find out. I don't really have time to do a playtest. I have to jump off now. So I'll have to just send this out to people and have them play the game and see what they think. Alright, so I want to get the release build working real quick because it's crashing right now for whatever reason. So let's get that going. Build release.bat. I'm going to call this, yeah, we're on V3 right now. I was going to do V3 yesterday, but the release was crashing and I just kind of gave up and went to bed. So maybe we can do it a bit better today. So what are we going to do? I need to automate this more a bit better, but that's alright. So this is crashing. I probably need to debug somehow. Right now it's pretty bad because we'll actually just silently exit the game even when you're kind of... Okay, this isn't crashing anymore. That's so strange. I don't know why it's not crashing. Or maybe because the res was outdated and I forgot to copy it across last night. I don't know, dude. It could be anything. Yeah, well, I guess it's not crashing anymore. Cool. It's always fun. Got all the new content in. That should be fun. Ready for exploring. Cool. I think that should be V0.3. Done and dusted. We're getting an ImGui, aren't I? Rest in peace. Okay. Gonna zip that puppy up. compress to zip. Terafactor v0.3. Copy that into the builds. Done and dusted. Alrighty, lads. That is going to be me done. I'm going to send a link in Discord if anyone wants to snag this v0.3 zip right now and play it. Let me grab the old linky poos. One sec. Let me send that in chat real quick. Yeah, I'll send the zip in there if anyone feels like giving a little bit of a play test, mate. All right, peace out, boys. Take care. I'll see you tomorrow. What was that? 8 hours and 30 minutes. Not too bad. Not too bad, bro. Holographic watermelon. Thanks for the tier 1, brother. Appreciate it. Thank you very much, good sir. All right. Peace.